If he gets 5 days or more of rest, he is unbelievable. And last night, again, he pitched on 4 days rest, and it just wasn't the same thing. The pop was not there on the fastball, and I think that's totally understandable. This is his first time doing this for as long as a starter in a season. So I just think that's something to watch. And again, we talked about this last night. I think that totally informs what the Red Sox will do in the last week to 10 days of the season. Now, that it is another reason why winning the division becomes so important. I mean, if they can chase down the Blue Jays, then you give Roman an extra week to recover and become a part of this thing in the playoffs, and you guarantee that Crochet has those extra days of rest and he hits the ground running in the divisional series. But the problem, of course, Christian, is that to get that division locked down, you're probably going to have to put your foot on the accelerator, and you're not going to be afforded the luxury of giving Crochet those extra days if you're going to push for the division. So it's kind of a double-edged sword. We'll see how it plays out.
All right, very good. Will Fleming, always great to talk with you. Look forward to the call of the game tonight with you and Sean.
My pleasure. Don't be somber. It's going to be okay. And we all just need to, again, burn some incense and get Roman back in 4 weeks, not 7.
All right. I'm with you. Whatever you say there. Well, it's a troubling time when Will starts talking about how he sees the universe. Like, that's when it comes to that, when you start hearing about that, the philosophy on life and what is baseball anyway. It's just a game people play. I know he didn't say all that, but you know what I mean. Let's pause 10 seconds right now for station ID here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Coming up next, we'll hear from Alex Cora, WEEI Afternoons. Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy-Stevens, Ted Johnson. Talk to him about this big loss today and the season going forward and everything in between. That's all coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is...
Well, that's action.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Lowe's knows how to help you save this Labor Day. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances. Plus, get an additional 20% off select major appliances, like the GE front load washer with ultra fresh vent system and odor block. Shut the door on front loader odor for a clean, fresh wash. Shop GE appliances this Labor Day at Lowe's. See associate for more details. Selections vary by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply. Valid 8/21 through 9/10.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
School's back in session, and if your kids still need something for back to school, then you should get to Macy's now. Come in and find everything on your list, like active from Nike and Jordan, denim from Levi's and Good American, plus complete looks from Abercrombie Kids too. Even furniture and mattresses at our lowest prices of the season, just for your college student who still needs something for their room. It's all in one place, all at great prices, and it's all here now at Macy's.
United Healthcare nurse Crystal checked in on a patient.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell in her voice that she was struggling.
Crystal knew she needed help.
I knew that this is very serious. This is like septic. This is life-threatening.
And she knew just what to do.
And I called the hospital and said, she's coming in. Here are her labs.
And got her the help she needed.
I see my role at United Healthcare as a life-saving role.
Hear more stories like Crystal's at uhc.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
The Recap Show is an unfiltered, inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports and all things culture. From 2 U.S. Women's National Team World Cup champions and Olympians, follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
The feeling of just showered freshness can't be beat. With down intense, bursts of just showered freshness can accompany you throughout the day. Really? Yep. Downy Intense's touch-activated technology releases bursts of clean, fresh aromas, so you can enjoy the feeling of just showered freshness. New Downy Intense, an incredible fresh experience awaits.
You're tuned into Auto Intelligence, live from Auto Trader, where data, tools, and your preferences sync to make your car shopping smooth.
They're searching inventory.
Oh, yeah.
They find what you need.
They're gonna find it.
You can make a budget for your wallet to help you succeed. Pricing's precise and true.
So true.
It's smarter car shopping.
Ooh.
Just for you.
Oh, it's just for you.
Ooh.
Find your next ride at autotrader.com. Powered by Auto Intelligence.
Lowe's knows your home deserves appliances you can count on. This Labor Day, enjoy big savings on LG. Get up to 40% off, plus additional savings on select major appliances, like the zero-clearance refrigerator that allows you to open both doors in tight spaces, or the range with air fry for healthier, crispier family favorites. Visit Lowe's to get these deals on LG today. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 24 on select major appliances. See an associate for more details. Selection varies by location while supplies last. Exclusions apply. Offer ends 9/10/25.
What does the future hold for business? Ask 9 experts and you'll get 10 answers. It's a bull market. It's a bear market. Rates will rise or fall. Inflation's up or down. Can someone invent a crystal ball? Until then, over 42,000 businesses have future-proofed their business with NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud ERP, bringing accounting, finance management, inventory, and HR into one fluid platform. With one unified business management suite, there's one source of truth, giving you the visibility and control you need to make quick decisions. With real-time insights and forecasting, you're peering into the future with actionable data. When you're closing the books in days, not weeks, you're spending less time looking backwards and more time on what's next. Whether your company is earning millions or even hundreds of millions, NetSuite helps you respond to immediate challenges and seize your biggest opportunities. Download the CFO's Guide to AI and Machine Learning for free at netsuite.com/special. That's netsuite.com/special. netsuite.com/special.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox going for the sweep of the Cleveland Guardians at Fenway Park. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and the Ford Summer Sales Event. Hurry in to get great deals now, including on F-Series, the official truck of the Red Sox. Here with manager Alex Cora are the fellas from WEEI Afternoons. That'd be Ted Johnson, Andy Hart, and Nick Fitzy Stevens.
I don't even have pleasantries today. We got the news of the day. I got to ask you about Roman Anthony, what we saw last night. Do you have an update on Roman Anthony's status? Is he going on IL?
Yeah, he's going to IL. He has an oblique strain. Timetable, we don't know. Is a mother one, so usually it takes from 4 to 6 weeks.
Just the impact, him not being in your lineup. Clearly, when he was brought up, he had a major impact, especially in that leadoff. Just what's he going to mean to not be in your lineup anymore?
Oh, well, he's one of our best offensive players, but it sounds harsh, but we have to move on, right? We've got to, put that uniform on today and try to win a game. And we've been through this before, right? Casas and, we traded Rafi. There's been a lot of stuff with this team, and we've been able to keep going. So I expect the group to do the same thing.
So if Roman is indeed out anywhere 2-4 weeks, who knows, would you slide Duran back into the leadoff spot? Is there somebody else perhaps? Because Roman seemed to just jibe with being in the leadoff spot so well, letting the offense was rolling like that.
Yeah, today's a lefty, so Eden is going to lead off. I think Duran's hitting 6th or 7th because he's a lefty, but most likely against righties, we'll get back to Duran leading off and Alex hitting second.
We talked to you a lot about managing the clubhouse, whether it's the trade deadline or trades earlier in the season. How do you manage something like this? Because we're all human beings, and it sucks when you see a teammate that's really good and plays a really big role in our operation go down. How do you manage that?
Yeah, I think if you hear Alex's interview yesterday, this is part of the business, right? Now it's about going out there and winning games. Don't try to do too much, including him. We just had that conversation, me and Alex. So, like I said, we put ourselves in a great position, to fight for the division, win the division. So nothing's going to change. We're men down, but somebody's going to step up and come here and contribute, and we're going to be okay.
Garrett O'Shea doesn't have his best night. Doesn't have his best stuff last night. People, of course, are going to say, well, he's hasn't worked this much in his career. Just your thoughts on his performance last night and going forward.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of pitches in the middle of the plate, and they put good swings on it. And that's going to happen. It happens to Scooble, it happens to him, and it happens to DeGrom. They're human. The cool thing about it is yesterday, he's been picking us up the whole season. We pick him up yesterday, and now he'll be ready. I think his next one is in Sacramento, if I'm not mistaken. But he's healthy. The stuff was good. He just made 4 mistakes, and they took advantage of it.
We have a team in Sacramento? I know. But the ERA splits between when he pitches on 4 days rest versus 5 days rest seem semi-significant at this point. And as you're heading towards the postseason, I know nothing is given yet; it's got to be earned. Any further consideration to maybe seeing if you can find some extra rest for him along the way?
I think the next one he gets an extra day, and then I don't know schedule-wise if we get like 3 more off days, but we'll stay the course like we've been doing the whole season.
As far as Peyton Tolley goes, again looking toward October baseball potentially, what role could you see him possibly occupying? Because when that happened at that moment, you take him out, I think at 80 or 81 pitches. I was thinking, Weissert comes in, has a tough inning, a winnable game gets away. But I was thinking at the time, you know what? It's a 2-0 game in October. That's not Weissert that guy. You're starting to smile there right there. That's not Weissert that comes in. That's Peyton Tolley that comes in potentially.
We still got work to do, and as you guys know, I'm not afraid to be aggressive with the relievers and the starters in October. Obviously, his situation is a little bit different because he's still a kid, but we're in the business of winning, and if he's in the bullpen, he's in the bullpen. If he's as a starter, he's a starter. But the guy is going to impact this, man. His fastball plays. You saw the swings. That's what I pay attention to.
He's energy. He's pure hot.
He loves it, and he's a great teammate. I told him the other day, now you can stay because his first 3 games, we were 0-3 since he got here, and then we won. I said, now you can stay with us,
Wilyer Abreu, it seems like it's been a little slower maybe than anybody had hoped or thought. Does that put a little more pressure on the outfield with now Roman Anthony going down, and is he close, Wilyer?
Not close. Feeling better, but the running part of it is the one that he's taking longer than expected. He can take grounders, he can hit and do all that stuff. But, when we get running, then the process is going to speed up. So hopefully we can accomplish that at the end of the week.
Nathaniel Lowe has been like a different player now that he's come here from Washington. What do you credit that to?
Pen and race, Fenway, just an opportunity to reset your market probably, right? He was having a tough season over there. And, another one from the front office. We saw an opportunity to add a left-handed bat with experience. Been there, done that, right? A World Series champ, Gold Glover, Silver Slugger. The first day he took BP here, and this happened too with Kyle a few years ago. Left-handed hitter that can pepper the ball the other way against the wall. It gives you an opportunity to make later decisions. You don't have to commit to certain areas. You can let the ball get deep, and you can drive it to left field. And then when you feel comfortable, then you start driving the ball. And he's been great for us. Very happy that he's performing, and we'll see what happens, man. But so far, very similar to Iglesias in 21. The only difference is, like, if we make it to October, this guy can play in October. Iggy wasn't able to do that.
We've had some, even going back to last week, yesterday, some, I guess, erroneous reports, false reports with Kyle Harrison, where we were kind of led to believe he might be starting games. What's going on with him? What's going on with these reports? What's that all about?
Yeah, I mean, people coming to conclusions, as far as like roster and all that. We're in good shape today, so we're going in a bullpen day, and then we have an off day tomorrow, and then we'll reassess the situation of our roster for Friday. But we feel like today we can go to Bernie. We got Matsy for 2. A lot of left-hander hitters in that lineup, so we'll mix and match, knowing that May it can go 3 innings today, and that's good for us. We're gonna use May in the bullpen today, and then he'll be back in the rotation next week, and we'll go from there.
Is Harrison healthy? Is he an option on the horizon?
He's always been an option. It just happens that today we felt like, you know what, this is the route we're going, because we can mix and match with them with the lefties that we have.
I was watching with the family last night, and the energy in the household was October-like, especially when it was you guys would go down 7-5. Like, what happened to Crochet? But then the offense comes back. Incredible 8th inning as well. As far as that energy goes, when there is an injury, like, even though he's a rookie, so they're going to play like one, who are you going to look to, or who are you going to lean on to make sure at no point do people get down on the team, or like, oh, if only Roman were here? Like, make sure that energy stays up where you've had it, that pitch for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it started with the interview, right? I was very honest. It sounds harsh, like I said, but next, we have to move on. We have to be ready. The guys in the clubhouse, they know that. You look at that Green Monster, you see the standings, that's plenty of motivation.
I guess a replay of one of your home runs, like, that was kind of a crazy situation all the way around, right?
Yeah, so the night before, they usually show highlights of the pass in the 3rd or 4th inning, and it was my only homer at Fenway. It was against Doug Holliday. And Alexis Rios bobbled it like 4 times, and the ball went out of the ballpark, right? And it was a homer, and the guys saw it. They were in the dugout, like, oh, shoot, that was your only homer. I'm like, yeah. And then that happened, and Trey was like, just like yours. But we're having fun, man. We're having a blast. I think, like I said, when you come here and you feel dragging or you feel tired, you go out there at 7:05, and the fans are here. They get you going. The city, you feel it. The guys have been out there, restaurants and all that, and it's a lot different than the last 3 years, I'll tell you that.
All right, Alex, good luck tonight. We'll talk to you next week. Appreciate you joining us.
Thank you.
That was Alex Cora with WEEI Afternoons. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive-away event is going on now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, we have our New England Chevy dealers question of the day, lock of the game, look around the majors, and, of course, our Herb Chambers starting lineups. That's all coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Lowe's knows how to get you Labor Day deals on appliances you trust. Get up to 40% off select LG major appliances. Plus, get up to an additional 20% off when you buy more, like LG smart laundry sets with built-in intelligence that gets smarter with every load. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances, today. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 through 24 on select major appliances. See an associate for more details. Selection varies by location while supplies last. Exclusions apply. Offer ends 9/10/25.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
School's back in session, and if your kids still need something for back to school, then you should get to Macy's now. Come in and find everything on your list, like Active from Nike and Jordan, denim from Levi's and Good American, plus complete looks from Abercrombie Kids too. Even furniture and mattresses at our lowest prices of the season, just for your college student who still needs something for their room. It's all in one place, all at great prices, and it's all here now at Macy's.
United Healthcare nurse Crystal checked in on a patient.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell in her voice that she was struggling.
Crystal knew she needed help.
And I knew that this is very serious. This is like septic. This is life-threatening.
And she knew just what to do.
And I called the hospital and said, she's coming in. Here are her labs.
And got her the help she needed.
I see my role at United Healthcare as a life-saving role.
Hear more stories like Crystal's at UHC.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
Ice, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks iced energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist, to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks iced energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Coming at you live from Auto Trader, here's New Car Energy.
There's searching inventory. You can make a budget for your wallet to help you succeed. It's smarter car shopping just for
Find
you.
your next ride at autotrader.com, powered by Auto Intelligence.
Lowe's knows how to help you save. Yes. Get an additional 20% off select Whirlpool laundry pairs that were made to match with complimentary features and styles. Save on Whirlpool laundry that was made to keep the day moving. This Labor Day at Lowe's. Valid through 9/10. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcand. It's time now for the Herb Chambers starting lineups. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. For the visiting Guardians, Stephen Kwan leading off in left field, followed by Angel Martinez in center. Jose Ramirez, your third baseman and number 3 hitter. Kyle Manzardo will DH and bat cleanup. He'll be followed by the Big Christmas, John Kenzie Noel in right field. Bo Naylor will bat 6th and do the catching. Gabriel Arias back in the lineup at short, batting 7th. CJ Kafis will be your first baseman, and number 8 hitter batting 9th is Brian Rocchio at second base behind the starter Joey Cantillo. For the Red Sox, leading off is Nate Eaton at third base. He'll be followed by the DH Alex Bregman. Trevor Story batting 3rd at shortstop, followed by Romy Gonzalez at first. Rob Refsnyder batting 5th in right field. He'll be followed by Jaron Duran in left. Ceddanne Rafaela batting 7th in center. Nick Sogard is your second baseman, and number 8 hitter batting 9th and doing the catching is Connor Wong for the starter Brennan Bernardino. Time now for the Subaru scoreboard update, brought to you by Subaru of New England. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive-away event is going on now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about as the Diamondbacks shut out the Rangers today. Zach Gallen and the bullpen combining for a 5-hit shutout. Rangers have now lost 2 in a row. The Tigers got a 3-run homer from Riley Green. They beat the Mets 6-2. The Nationals 10-5 winners over the Marlins. Other games of interest for the Red Sox tonight. The Blue Jays will turn to the Beeb, Shane Bieber, as they take on the Reds tonight at the Great American Ballpark. The Mariners and Rays will get underway at 7:35 in Tampa. Royals host the Angels at 7:40, and the Yankees will visit the Astros 8:10 start time at Dakin Park. Time now for the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit them online at newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. I'm going with the over. 2 bullpen game. Well, not really a bullpen game for Cleveland, but this guy was a reliever early on in the season. I don't think he's that good, and I think the Red Sox with Dustin May could give up some runs tonight, so I'm going to go ahead and take the over 9 runs. In every game, we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today. You can go on Twitter and follow at Sox Booth. The question tonight, how far can can the Red Sox go in the playoffs without Roman Anthony? Get online and vote today. I'm Christian Arcan. This has been the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. First pitch coming your way next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Save big this Labor Day at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool appliances. Plus, get an additional 20% off select Whirlpool kitchen appliances. With innovations that help you take on every load, meal, and moment. Shop Whirlpool appliances that keep the day moving. Save during Labor Day at Lowe's. Valid through 9/10. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
School's back in session, and if your kids still need something for back to school, then you should get to Macy's now. Come in and find everything on your list, like active from Nike and Jordan, denim from Levi's and Good American, plus complete looks from Abercrombie Kids too. Even furniture and mattresses at our lowest prices of the season, just for your college student who still needs something for their room. It's all in one place, all at great prices, and it's all here now at Macy's.
Deborah had to have surgery.
I had hip surgery in November of 2024.
Her United Healthcare nurse, Crystal, checked on her.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell that she was struggling.
Deborah needed help.
My infection markers were through the roof.
And Crystal knew what to do.
I called the hospital and said she's coming in.
And got Deborah the help she needed.
Crystal and United Healthcare saved my life.
Hear more stories like Deborah's at UHC.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself, they pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is Red Sox Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
And the Red Sox win.
Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan, sun's out, deals up at the Nissan end of summer sales event.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James, Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Red Sox win again.
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
Well, they just yelled. Parentech and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Roman reigns supreme.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Sean McDonough and Will Fleming.
On an absolutely gorgeous Wednesday Fenway night, we welcome you to the hub of the universe and America's most beloved ballpark, Fenway Park, where tonight the Red Sox go for a 3-game sweep of the Cleveland Guardians. It's been a successful finish to the road trip, but a little bit bittersweet today with the news that Roman Anthony suffered a rather serious oblique strain and will miss at least 4 weeks in the stretch run. We'll get into that, set the lineups and the scene for the finale of the Red Sox and the Guardians. But first, the national anthem brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers, helping bring the next generation of the U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
The national anthem is an elite choir from Wellesley High School under the direction of Kevin McDonald. Please welcome the Wellesley High School Keynote and Rice Street Singers.
And you speak by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly free.
What a tremendous job by the Wellesley High School Keynote and the Rice Street Singers to set the scene for the Red Sox and the Guardians. 3-game series concludes. So does this homestand at Fenway Park. It is a day of mixed emotions for the Red Sox. They've got a chance at a 3-game sweep. Brennan Bernardino is going to open things up for the Red Sox, and he'll be opposed by the left-hander Joey Cantillo. And the Red Sox will have a bullpen day, likely to see a lot of dust in May after Bernardino is done today. So along with Sean McDonough, Will Fleming welcoming you to Fenway Park on yet another picturesque evening. It's hard not to look down into the dugout and see both Marcelo Meyer and Roman Anthony in their warm-up shirts taking their spots in the first base dugout. And Sean, the good news is the Red Sox are in great position for the playoffs. With a loss today for the Texas Rangers, they're almost a full 7 games clear of the playoffs and into the wild card race. But last night, Roman Anthony departs with what looked like a pretty significant injury. An MRI confirmed this morning that it is a pretty moderate to severe strain, and the initial timetable 4 to 6 weeks for Roman, which means he's going to miss the rest of the regular season. And now the best the Red Sox can hope for is that he can return at least somewhat close to the beginning of the postseason.
Well, it's a big blow. He's been as good a player as they've had since he came up. He's a big reason why they made this big move in the standings over the last couple of months. Obviously an important player, particularly at the plate, and he's captivated the town and really helped to drive the increased fan interest, that and all the winning that the Red Sox have been doing lately. But to your point, they have a nice cushion now with an eye toward the playoffs in the wild card race, and the AL East is still up for grabs, 2.5 games behind Toronto as we begin play tonight. They're tied with the Yankees for second place, so they're in good shape. But you know, it's not about just making the playoffs, because I think most of us believe with the way they've played for the last few months, really just about as well as any team in Major League Baseball, you know, they would have a chance to do some damage should they get to the postseason, and they'd have a better chance to do some damage if they had Roman Anthony.
Yeah, I think there's no question about that. I think it's just a matter of how the loss of Anthony impacts their upside, their ceiling, their ability to really threaten for a world championship. As we said, they're in a great position to make the playoffs, and indeed positioned to make a run at the American League East. And, you know, the other side of this, Sean, is that there is no replacing Roman Anthony. They will not duplicate his production in the lineup. Not possible. There's nobody who's going to arrive who will do what he has done for this offense out of that leadoff spot on base with power and clutch moments. But the one thing about this Red Sox group is think about the twists and turns this season has offered them. You lose Tristan Casas. You lose Bregman for more than 50 games. You trade away Rafael Devers. You have all kinds of injury and tumult in this season. And time and again, I mean, in part because of the arrival of Anthony, but overall, this team has found some real determination and grit, Sean, and I do expect them to summon that from here to the end.
I think they will. You know, they have a good enough team, as we said. They've found a way to win when these things have happened in the past. And to replace Roman Anthony on the roster, Nick Sogard is up from Worcester. And that's the injury report brought to us by Ketch's Law Group. Champions for the injured with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders.
You are so good at that. I mean, just seamless transition into the pregame drops.
Well, it's my last game of the year, Will, so it's very emotional. I want to make sure that we're right on it. Don't want to get Joe Braverman and Doug Lane upset at me if I don't do a good enough job getting in all the sponsor mentions. So
we will be keeping score throughout the night for sure.
Right now, we're on a good pace.
We are. The Speed Report is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Bernardino's not going to blow him away, but he is such a good strike thrower, Sean. He's the first Red Sox pitcher, we heard a minute ago, since Calvin Schiraldi to close a game one day and start the game the next day. So he joins a little bit of Red Sox history here. He's been so dependable, Bernardino. We thought maybe Kyle Harrison might get the start tonight, but he's back at AAA Worcester, nursing somewhat of a sore ankle. His debut with the Sox will have to wait. It'll be Bernardino, and I think a lot of dust in May.
Bernardino did a really nice job last night. Of course, his job got easier when the Red Sox erupted for those 4 runs with 2 outs in the 8th inning to build the 4-run lead, and they won 11-7 when Bernardino pitched a 1-2-3 top of the 9th inning. You mentioned it. Last guy to finish one game and start the next, Calvin Schiraldi, back in 1987. Almost exactly to the day. Matter of fact, it is to the day. That was September 2nd and September 3rd of 1987. The umpires are out at home plate. Time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to us by America's largest injury law firm. Here's tonight's lineup for the Guardians. With the loss last night, they continue their slide. They are now 2 games below 500. They're 1 game below 500, 68 and 69. Losers of 3 in a row. They have Stephen Kwan leading off and playing left field. Angel Martinez is in center field. Jose Ramirez at third base. The DH is Kyle Manzardo. He's the cleanup hitter. John Kensey Noel is in right field. Bo Naylor is the catcher tonight and hitting 6th. Gabriel Arias is the shortstop. C.J. Kafis plays first base and bats 8th. And Brian Rocchio had a big home run for them last night, is the second baseman, and he is batting 9th. Red Sox taking the field in their home white uniforms, with Brennan Bernardino taking his way to the mound. Brennan is 4-2 on the year with a 3.08 earned run average. He's been used to open games, but mostly out of the bullpen. This will be his 3rd start and his 54th appearance. The Red Sox, with the absence now of Roman Anthony, and with an off day tomorrow heading out to the West Coast, bit of a different lineup for Alex Cora tonight, getting a couple of the regulars who would think maybe a little extra rest with the off day tomorrow and the long trip upcoming. So Nate Eaton, who stepped in for Anthony, did a nice job last night, got a couple of hits. He's playing third base and leading off. Alex Bregman will DH, get off his feet a little bit, and bat second. Trevor Story remaining red hot, the shortstop, hitting third. Romy Gonzalez is the cleanup hitter at first base. Rob Refsnyder in the starting lineup against the lefty and Joey Cantillo tonight. Jaron Duran hits 6th in left field. Cedon Rafael is back in center field. Nick Sogard, just up from the minors, will hit 8th and play second base. And Connor Wong is behind the plate. It'll be Joey Cantillo on the mound, a lefty from Hawaii, with his 30th appearance of the year. In his 9th start, he's 3-3 with a 3.90. Sometimes struggles to throw strikes, in contrast to their starter last night, Slade Ciccone, who throws almost nothing but strikes. The umpires are Jordan Baker, the crew chief behind home plate, Dan Merzell from Hopkinton, Mass, at first base, Ben May at second, and Derek Thomas has the plays at third. Red Sox going for the sweep. Here's the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Awesome to be with you, Sean, even for one final time.
There might be more.
We can only hope.
Serious negotiation. See if we can squeeze in another 1 or 2.
Stephen Kwan is about the toughest out in this Guardian lineup, and he'll see Bernardino to get things underway. Home white unis for the Sox. Bernie's first pitch fouled off on the first base side, scared Alex Cora down the stairway in that Red Sox dugout. And we are underway, a minute behind schedule, 6:46. I believe I heard 75 degrees. Isn't that about the perfect temperature?
No humidity, very, very light breeze, really not a factor at all.
One is outside a curveball.
I do not see a cloud in the sky, do you?
No. And it's amazing this time of year, the 3rd day of September, there's already some hints of pink on the horizon. Sunset beginning. 1-1 as a curveball missed to Kwan, and he pops one foul on the third base side and out of play. It's amazing these Guardians are on pace to have their worst ever season offensively by batting average. It's really Kwan and Ramirez who have elevated them from a disastrous offensive season. Kwan at 271, Ramirez at 280. Nobody else above 235. The 1-2 is fouled off by Kwan, and it stays 1-2.
And that's what made what happened with Garrett Crochet that much more surprising last night, because it's been an Indians team, as you said, that's been historically bad offensively. He had Noel, who hit the first home run of the game off Crochet, was hitting 138 for the year.
1-2 is driven into the gap in right center field toward the triangle. Cedon on the run. He can't get it. He does play it on one hop. He spins and throws to second, but wide, and a foot first slide for Stephen Kwan. He is always so tough, and a leadoff double for the Guardians.
As you said, he's one of the few guys in the lineup who really is a threat time in, time again. That's 143 hits for him now, which is 9th in the American League.
Also his 25th double. He is so tough to strike out. This season, in 131 games, only 50 strikeouts. And here's Angel Martinez, right-handed hitter. Trouble right away for Bernardino. A bunt down the third base line. It will hook foul, and that's a good thing for the Red Sox. Nate Eaton is at the hot corner. That was the only choice he had. If that stayed fair, it was a bunt hit for Martinez.
Doesn't that seem like a strange play in the first inning with nobody out?
Yes.
In a Bernardino on the mound. What's a bullpen game for the Red Sox? I mean, we try to come out swinging and maybe put up a crooked number?
You would, and especially since, let's say that it's a successful bunt. They make the play, although he's sort of bunting for a hit there. Then first base is open for Jose Ramirez, and you can pitch delicately around him. But it does give you some insight into how big of a slog it's been offensively for Cleveland. 0-1 to this right-handed hitter. Eaton in at third, no sign of a bunt here, and a ground ball to third. Eaton looks the runner back, throws to first in time as Eaton does a nice job there, one away.
Well, as we said, they should have bunted.
They are just fighting and clawing for offense. Cleveland is. Bernie, this is just as last night, he had pitched in the 6th inning the night before. Last night he threw a perfect 9th inning, 11 pitches, as Jordan Hicks is already up in the pen. Here's Jose Ramirez batting for the right side, and he takes a sinker for strike one. Sean told you, Romy at first, Sogard at second. Cedon now with the injury to Anthony. You figure he's going to be in the outfield a lot more. Story at short, Eaton at third, as you now know. The 0-1 is a backdoor curve that's dropped by Wong. Well, I mean, it was up and away, but that's one I think Wong would like to have back. It was not close to the zone. They'll score at a wild pitch, but that caught leather.
Yeah, he lunged for it with the backhand, did get a mitt on it, but it was
way outside,
very high and wide.
Ramirez batting from this right side is a .315 hitter. With 5 of his 26 home runs. Here's a chopper up the middle. Sogard backhands, looks home, throws sidearm to first in time as Romy has to reach back with a toe and tap the bag. But because of the wild pitch, the runner comes home from third, and it's 1-0 Cleveland.
Red Sox had the infield in. Nice play by Sogard behind the mound. Had no chance to come to the plate.
And Kwan almost single-handedly produces yet another run. I don't know why Romy did that. He seemed to pretty squarely have his foot on the bag when he caught the throw.
Wasn't sure, so he took another stab at it with his foot.
Here's Kyle Manzardo. Fastball to Noel. I suppose it's possible that Hicks could come in to see him. 2 outs, a run in for Cleveland. Pitch. He is a little bit inside with a curveball, 2-0. Bernardino has been so reliable, a long stint down to AAA, and it hurt the Red Sox when he had to go down between July 28th and August 19th. They lost some games he could have pitched in as he misses outside with a fastball for ball 3. Coming in a .308 ERA. Doesn't strike out the world, but he very rarely walks hitters too. But he's behind Manzardo here at 3-0. 25 walks against 41 strikeouts. 3-0 is a strike on the outside corner. Maybe a generous call there from Jordan Baker. And it is 3-1. If you're just joining us, Roman Anthony has an oblique strain. He'll miss, they say, 4 to 6 weeks, which 4 weeks lines up with the end of the regular season. 3-1. Fouled off on the third base side. So you just have to hope that 21 years old, he can recover quickly. He said he first felt it on the check swing before the swing and the miss in that middle inning that ran him out of the game and will cost him a month at least.
Yeah, it didn't look good live. Certainly a lot of concern in the Red Sox dugout.
3-2, swing and a foul. Off the end of the bat of Manzardo, who's got 24 homers and 61 driven in.
And I was much more concerned listening to the postgame.
Yep.
And hearing Roman and how disconsolate he sounded with his meeting with the media after the game, and Alex Cora, similar refrain.
Yeah. 3-2 is a ball. So Bernardino loses Manzardo, and I think Alex Cora is going to come get Bernie and bring in Jordan Hicks. He is. So this is a true bullpen day, and Bernardino will not get out of the first inning. Pitching change and slow down in the action is brought to you by Iservay. By the way, we told you 6:36, 46, and 75 degrees time and temp, brought to you by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. Now Jordan Hicks, this is the earliest he'll pitch in a Red Sox uniform. He comes on with 2 out in the first inning. We step aside, back to Fenway after this. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Jordan Hicks is on for the Red Sox. Cleveland has a 1-0 lead in the first inning. And Hicks, who has been a little bit of an enigma since coming over from the Giants in the Devers trade, he's on to try to get the Red Sox out of this first inning, and that may be all they ask of him. I mean, the Red Sox immediately get Mats up behind him, so it's just going to be one of those nights. They do have the luxury of the off day tomorrow in Arizona, and so they will push the bullpen. I was a little bit surprised that they didn't just summon Kyle Harrison to try to give them more innings, but they do have Dustin May, and at some point, maybe even as early as the second inning, if it's a clean inning, we might see May. First things first, here's John Kenzie Noel, who homered off of Crochet last night, one of 4 big flies allowed. Big, strong right-handed hitter who's really had a tough year at the plate. He looks at a fastball from Hicks on the inside corner for strike 1. Give you an indication of just how hard. Last night, his first 3-hit game of the season. 0-1, swinging a foul. Sinking fastball, 0-2.
And those 3 hits just raised his average to 159.
Hicks has pitched in 20 games of the Red Sox to a 6.38 ERA. And it's really been walks and homers that have killed him. 20 games, 18 1/3 innings, 21 hits, 12 walks, a couple homers, and 4 hit batters. 0-2 to Noel. Hicks is ready. He throws. And a swing and a miss. He got him with a good slider. And the inning is over. That might be the only hitter he faces. Red Sox trail by a run, thanks largely to a wild pitch from Bernardino. No Anthony in the leadoff spot for some time. It'll be Eaton, Bregman, and Story when we return. 1-0 Cleveland of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Lowe's knows how to help you save. This Labor Day, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool laundry appliances. Plus, get an additional 20% off select Whirlpool laundry pairs that were made to match with complimentary features and styles. Save on Whirlpool laundry that was made to keep the day moving. This Labor Day at Lowe's. Valid through 9/10. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
Will you be okay for the show Saturday?
Yep, look. ZocDoc has a ton of in-network doctors who can see me this week.
This week?
Reviews say Dr. Okami has a great bedside manner. Or Dr. Stafford. Patients say he never rushes appointments and has an opening today.
You should rush to his office.
And booked.
Now I need ZocDoc to find an ear doctor.
You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the first, and for the first time, no Roman Anthony available. It'll be Nate Eaton, who had 2 hits in his last start. Right-handed hitter who was really good as he replaced Roman, and here he drives one high and deep into left center field, and just in front of the wall, the center fielder on the run, Martinez, to make the play. That went just a little bit too far towards center, and it died in front of the FW Webb sign. A loud first out for Eaton and the Red Sox.
Kind of a stylish catch made by Martinez. It's almost like he wanted to make it look harder than it was. He caught it well short of the wall and still kind of leaped and went crashing into the wall.
Cantillo, a Hawaiian guy, left-hander, as Sean told you, good curveball, good changeup. Strikes can be a problem for him. Here's Alex Bregman, who looks at a pitch low. Fastball 90 miles an hour. He's not going to overpower anybody. 30th appearance, 9th start of the year. 3.93 ERA. 1-0. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It sounded like he was born in the North End, not in Hawaii. Joey Cantillo.
He's a Hawaiian, 25 years old. 36 walks in 66 in the third innings. That's a big problem.
1-1. Here's a check swing. It missed a changeup. And so the count goes to 2-1 against Bregman. I love what Alex said after the game last night. You could tell he was really concerned about Roman Anthony. Everybody in that clubhouse was. 2-1 is fouled off. And look, Alex has been a champion for Roman. He's been a mentor. He said he's the next Yordan Alvarez. He now says he's already one of the great players in the game. And so in his words, he said it was a total gut punch for the Red Sox. But then he quickly turned the page and said, look, we've found ways all year, and it's time to do that again. 2-2 is a ground ball on the left side. The third baseman, Ramirez, to his left, has got it. He throws to first, and Bregman is quickly gone. 2 down.
Well, one of the ways they could fill the void in the absence of Anthony is for Bregman to find the mark again. He continues to struggle. You had the big infield hit last night, but for the most part, the struggles are continuing.
I think that's such a great point. They need him to fill that void in a major way. Here's Trevor Story, who's been fabulous. 23 homers, 88 driven in. Pitch is a strike. Curveball, bottom of the zone. It's that magical hour now at Fenway, already in the first inning, where the glass buildings downtown reflecting bright orange light. Here's the 0-1 to Trevor. Changeup misses, and it's 1-1.
Big series for Trevor, 5 for 9. Homer and 4 runs batted in, a stolen base. Had the big 2-out, 2-run double in the 8th inning last night.
1-1 is a swing and a miss. Yeah, after the Duran hit, that really gave the Red Sox breathing room and allowed them to stay away from Chapman. They trail here tonight 1-0. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Sox pitcher, $50. Donated. Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. It's just been a total marvel, Story has. 24 doubles, 25 steals. Here he swings and fouls one off on the third base side.
Yeah, the Red Sox surge in the standings really coincides with his major improvement since June 1st, 80 games. He's at 293 with 65 runs batted in those 80 games.
I don't think there's much question he will win the American League Comeback Player of the Year award. 1-2, the pitch is strike 3 called. He knew it. Right there on the outside corner, and the inning is over. Well, disappointing first for the Sox. They trail 1-0 after 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Save big this Labor Day at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool appliances. Plus, get an additional 20% off select Whirlpool kitchen appliances with innovations that help you take on every load, meal, and moment. Shop Whirlpool appliances that keep the day moving. Save during Labor Day at Lowe's. Valid through 9/10. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Mountain with lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bo Naylor to lead it off against Jordan Hicks, who continues in the game. The better-looking Lane brothers just brought us a great gift. Bruce in from the Cleveland radio side as Bo Naylor takes a sweeper from Jordan Hicks for strike one, and he's brought us bacon-wrapped scallops.
How can those be bad? There's no chance.
I want to know who pulled these out of the water. Either Doug or Bruce did, as a splitter from Hicks misses outside 1-1.
You want to try first?
Yeah, I do, actually.
In case this is Doug's plot to poison us.
He's always wanted to do a game. The 1-1, skied toward the monster and left. A long run back for Duran. He will not get it. It catches Green high up off the wall. Cedon plays the carom with a bare hand, but a wide throw. And for the second straight inning, a leadoff double for Cleveland. So Bo Naylor, who came in hitting 177, smashes one off the monster. And here comes Gabriel Arias. Well, you're not dead yet. You had the first try.
They're very good.
Yeah, they are. Steven Matz is up as a pitch from Hicks as a strike.
I'm not doing the play-by-play. You are chewing and broadcasting at the same time.
I mean, it's a beautiful late summer day. 0-1.
No one wants to listen to anybody else chew. You ever chew and try to hit a golf shot at the same time?
Impossible.
The great Derek DeSantis, who caddies for me all the time, and we'll stop at the little turn shack, get a protein bar or something. I'll go hit a shot. He says, "Stop chewing. You're going to hit a crappy shot." And I always do.
Arias swings and misses at a sinker, and
Are
it's
you all 1-2. right? Like, not only are you chewing, you're about to choke.
No.
You are like just shoving. You know, I like the bacon is nice and crispy.
Very important. 1-2 misses. Nice contrast with the scallop.
Yes. Yeah. I love bacon, but it's not. It has to be sort of on the crispy stand. The
Yeah,
real
me too.
Runny, chewy, however you call it. Not a big fan.
Gristly.
When you go overseas, you really have to ask for crispy bacon. They still bring it out.
2-2.
Crispy.
Here's a drive deep to left field that's going to leave Fenway. This thing is absolutely pummeled over the National sign. Another homer allowed by Hicks. 2-run shot, and it's 3-0 Cleveland.
You know, it's been perplexing, I think, to baseball people for a while because, you know, he throws really hard, the ball moves, but as you said, he walks people and gives up home runs. You know, you just wonder when you see the stuff why he isn't more effective. But he's not. You know, this has been a disaster since he's come over and really wasn't faring well before he came over.
Well, and the Red Sox over the next 2 years owe him $25 million. Here's a line looper down the left field line. Trouble if fair, but it slices foul off the bat of C.J. Kafis. You know, it's interesting. Again, that is just a cement mixer slider right in the middle of the plate. And that so often has been the case. He'll fall behind a hitter and then just absolutely hang one, and it gets pummeled. 0-1 is low. it's just a truism in baseball. It's not a cliche. It's not an adage. It doesn't matter how hard you throw, how dynamic your stuff can be. If you consistently make mistakes in the center of the plate, you will get hit. And he has. 1-1 is fouled off on the first base side.
Well, that's what happened to Crochet last night. Alex Cora made that point on the postgame show. Too many pitches right in the heart of the plate. And you mentioned the money. I think that was part of it for San Francisco's standpoint. Obviously, the Red Sox wanted to get out from under the $250 million or so they owed Devers.
1-2 is ripped down the right field line, and that's a fair ball, and it bounces out of play. That's an automatic double for Kefis, and Hicks is getting destroyed here in the second inning. Now, look, this is the day after the Red Sox lose Roman Anthony. They've done a great job to win 3 in a row coming into this. They're firmly in playoff position, but this feels like a spot that they do need a little bit of resilience and lift here, because you don't want to let the bad news carry through this night as Brian Rocchio hits one up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Cedon comes in to play it. That's 4 straight hits here for the Guardians, and you wonder how much longer Alex Cora can stick with Hicks.
Well, the fans are hoping it's not any longer. There's some boos start to be heard from down below. Crowd still filing in. We just shy of a sellout last night. Looks like it's going to be about in the same vicinity tonight.
Yeah, that's the last pitch that Hicks will throw. A disastrous outing for him. Big homer, and he's responsible for runners at the corners with nobody out, and Steven Matz is coming on. Before we go away, Stephen Kwan is going to come up. I'm going to tell you that now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can save on soda. Buy 2 and get 2 free on 12-pack cases of Coke and Sprite. That's 12-ounce cans. Buy 2, get 2 free. Boo Bird's raining down on Jordan Hicks. We'll talk about what the future might hold for him when we return. 3-0 Cleveland on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whether you're headed to Fenway, the beach, the mountains, or just cruising around Boston, it's always better in a Ford SUV. Like Ford Explorer, our most popular model with seating for 7. And check out Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, both equipped with GOAT modes to handle any kind of terrain you run into. Check out our whole family of award-winning SUVs at your New England Ford dealers. Proud partner of the Boston Red Sox.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Steven Matz is on a jam for him and the Red Sox. Cleveland already leads 3-0. And Matz, first and third, nobody out. Faced the top of the Cleveland order. It was loud against Hicks. 2 doubles, a homer, and a shot single off the bat of Brian Rocchio, the 9-hole hitter. And now, in a lot of ways, Matz, who's been really good, is just going to try to limit the damage and bridge this game to Dustin May before he can come on. Another totally disappointing outing for Jordan Hicks. And you know the Red Sox must be thinking about what comes next for him, because they try to find ways to get him comfortable and hope on him and dream that the stuff will play, and it just has not. It seems like for every time he looks like he might turn a corner, there are 2 or 3 where it is a major step back. Here's Stephen Kwan, who takes a fastball inside, and this is no longer a season like the 3 or 4 previous, where you can hang with a guy with great stuff who you owe a lot of money to and say, we just hope that things can turn a corner. The 1-0 to Kwan is a line looper into left field, a base hit. That will score Kefis from third, and it's 4-0 Cleveland. I mean, the Red Sox have major aspirations. These games mean too much, let alone even considering having him on a postseason roster. I mean, it is so rare with the way that Alex Cora will deploy the bullpen once the postseason arrives, using starters and high leverage guys earlier in games. There really is not a spot on a postseason club for a guy to kind of mop up a game. And as hard as it is to say out loud, I think at this point that is the only spot you would feel totally comfortable using Hicks in.
Mm-hmm.
It's 4-0 as Martinez takes a curveball for ball one.
In a big spot here, nobody out. I mean, this game could get away very early. But you would think the Red Sox be able to do some damage against Cantillo.
Here's a soft ground ball foul on a curve that's down and in.
And they scored 11 runs against this team last night. So important that Mats minimize the damage here and give the Red Sox a chance to hang in here early in the ballgame.
You're right about that. Again, it's such bad luck for the Red Sox in a way that Kyle Harrison, dealing with a little ankle injury, I think they had a lot of designs on having him come up here and make his Sox debut as the 1-1 pitch is a changeup fouled back. And it is 1-2. The Texas Rangers did lose today. So the Sox have a big margin over them, firmly atop the wild card standings. A 1-2 changeup fouled back. They're tied with the Yankees for that top spot. They're 4.5 games ahead of the suddenly reeling Seattle Mariners and 2 more over Texas, 2.5 over Kansas City, 3.5 over Tampa, who suddenly has won 5 straight. Ball and 2 strikes. Pitch, swing, and a foul. Mats could sure use either a strikeout or a one-hopper at a middle infielder here. Steven has been so good. Really, the only rough outing came against Miami, where he gave up that 2-run homer to a young man who's had an unbelievable start to his major league career for the Marlins. 1-2 is a high fly toward the triangle in center field. Big run back for Ceydan, who squares up right in front of the dirt, makes the catch, throws to second, but not in time as both runners advance. So, for the light-hitting Angel Martinez, that is a very productive first out. And now you got Jose Ramirez against Mats, and you wonder whether the Red Sox feel all that inclined to pitch to him. I know you're already trailing 4-0, but you do have first base open against their best hitter.
And you have a lefty on deck. Red Sox bringing the infield in. It looks like they're going to pitch to him, probably carefully.
Here is the first one, and that is yanked inside. That'll be the idea. Make him chase the kind of pitch you want to throw.
He's their best player, and he's been particularly tough on the Red Sox in recent years.
Here's a soft ground ball on the first base side that's going to get a run in. And they're pointing down the first base line. Are they going to call Wong for interference? Yes, they are. It was a swinging bunt down the first base line. Well, now the home plate umpire, Jordan Baker, is moving the runners back. It's the opposite. He's going to call obstruction, rather interference on the runner Ramirez from preventing Wong to make a play on that ground ball down the first base line. Wow.
And Stephen Vogt, the Indians Guardians manager, has come out to talk with Jordan Baker, the home plate umpire and crew chief, who's explaining it to him. For the moment, Vogt doesn't seem very upset. He's just listening to it.
Yeah, I mean, the fielders do have the right of way to make a play, and Ramirez didn't let him do it. That's the right call. I mean, Wong was taking a straight line from his crouch to the baseball, and Ramirez got in his way. He thought he was going to be given first base. Wong was beside himself, and Jordan Baker, in the end, corrected it and makes the right call. Now, he calls Ramirez out, too. So not only do the runners go back, but there are now 2 outs in the inning, which is enormous.
Well, it was a check swing. It was a chopper that didn't go far down the first base line. Ramirez and Wong basically started up the first base line at about the same time. They were shoulder to shoulder. And maybe a third of the way down the line, Ramirez kind of threw his right shoulder like a hockey check. The umpires now are having a conference at the mound, all 4 of them, as Stephen Vogt stands off to the side waiting. Originally, Ramirez was nodding his head at Baker as if to say, yep, you're right, Wong interfered with me. And then Baker turned and said, no, you interfered, you're out. And then he started gesturing about sending the runners back, but now all of the umpires are conferring, and the longer it goes on, you have to be concerned if you're the Red Sox, because the original call was going in the Red Sox favor.
This is such a rarity. I mean, the fielder has the right of way, and if it is determined that a runner interferes with a fielder's ability to make a play, then he is out and the ball is dead. But now that they're summoning Alex Cora, I'm with you, Sean, this could change, and drive the Red Sox crazy. Part of this might be about the runner's lane down the first base line.
The Jordan Baker has summoned Alex Cora. Ben May, one of the other umpires, who's the second base umpire, is in on the conversation. Right now they're explaining whatever the verdict is going to be to Alex.
I'd love to see another look of where Ramirez was. You know, they widened the runner's lane to include the dirt on the left side of that first base line. So they might be deciding that Ramirez was entitled to be where he was as he ran in a straight line to first.
Well, it's a very long explanation that Jordan Baker and Ben May, almost like they were giving Alex the choice of challenging something. He just shook his head and said, no, I'm not going to do that.
He needs to get on the microphone right now. I mean, this is one of those where 6 or 7 things have been ruled and discussed. He needs to get on the microphone and tell everybody in this ballpark what is going on, and here he is.
After review, we have obstruction on the catcher. It's an automatic dead ball. The runner will go to first. One runner will score. The runner from second will go to third.
Wow. So that is hard to take for Alex Cora. They're going to call obstruction on Wong rather than the runner's interference on Jose Ramirez.
Well, Jordan Baker changed his mind a couple of times because originally it looked like that was the call. Then he said, no, no, no. He pointed at Ramirez and said, you're out, made the fist sign, and gestured to the runners to go back. But apparently after the conversation with his teammate, that's a bad call. Looking at the replay now. I mean, Wong's running alongside him, and at the very least, he's trying to get out of the way when he feels Ramirez on his left.
Well, not only that, they at the very least were going to get one out on the play, and they don't. So it is 5-0 Cleveland in a wild pitch in the dirt. This thing is unraveling in a hurry. Manzardo, the batter, scoring from third, is Stephen Kwan, and it is 6-0 Cleveland. Man.
I'm a little surprised the Red Sox didn't argue that more vehemently. They had a chance to look at a replay or two as well.
The only problem is that kind of thing is a judgment call by the umpires and not reviewable. So
Connor Wong's mechanics are bad, and they look lazy. I mean, that was like a half-hearted effort. He doesn't shift his body, doesn't try to block it, just kind of waves the mitt out there. I know the wild pitch on the high pitch by Bernardino in the first inning was a wild pitch, but it's one he could have played. And just half the time it looks like he's not going very hard after them. And that was another example of it.
The one thing you'd love to hear from Jordan Baker and the umpires is what changed his mind. I mean, he was right there. He's the closest guy to it. He made the call that he thought was the right one. I thought the fielder, Wong, had the right of way there to try to go make a play, but maybe the idea is it's past him, and maybe only the first baseman and pitcher have the right of way in that spot. This is a disaster, and it's getting worse. Here is a line drive is dropped by Duran on the run to his right. Another run, and Ramirez is going to come home and score. It's 7-0 Cleveland as Manzardo slides in foot first to second. And one of the weirdest and most disappointing couple innings of the season is just getting compounded. I don't know what the Red Sox are looking at here. Maybe the tag play at second. Duran, it was not an easy play.
But it should have been caught. And it's a running catch with his arm up above his head.
They will challenge at second. I think he is out.
Safe call at second base.
Well, it must be they think he came off the bag because he was in there well ahead of the throw. And looking at the replay, I don't think he came off the bag. So what's more than everything going wrong? Is there more than everything?
Wow.
Because everything is going wrong. Very ugly inning.
Kelly's up in the bullpen. I think there's a chance that after his foot hit the bag, he did slide off of it with the tag from Sogard on him. Yeah, he's off the bag on the slide through. That is small consolation.
He's going to be out.
Again, it's not the main story in this inning or this game. The Red Sox have not pitched well. They've not played good defense. They've not blocked balls that are wildly thrown. They will get this one back, though. But that play down the first base line is a head scratcher.
And as you said, you can't just get on the microphone and say, and here comes the verdict on this call. He should be out. He did slide off the bag just very briefly.
The one thing is Alex Cora was not that upset once he got the explanation, but I think we are all owed that exact same logic for why he changed his mind.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The runner lost contact with the bag. He is out. Boston retains the challenge.
As I say, that is very little solace here, and there are finally 2 outs.
Yes, but to your point, when Jordan Baker comes on and says, we have obstruction, well, why? What happened? Who did what to whom? What does the rule say? Explain it.
Here's what I thought. We conferred and we decided this was the ruling. Here's John
catcher
Noel.
did this.
Foul on the first base side into the seats about 5 rows deep. And with 2 outs in the second inning, it remains 7-0. By the way, we're long past the 7th batter, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. They're going to charge Duran with an error there. Out in left field on the ball that Ramirez hit. So 2 wild pitches and an error in this one. Here's a ground ball to the left side. Eaton's got it. A couple crow hops, running throw to first in time, and a disastrous top of the second comes to a close. 7-0 Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service. Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction. Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do. Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This season, let your shoes do the talking. Designer Shoe Warehouse is packed with fresh styles that speak to your whole vibe without saying a word. From cool sneakers that look good with everything, to easy sandals you'll want to wear on repeat, DSW has you covered. Find a shoe for every hue from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, New Balance, and more. Head to your DSW store or visit DSW.com today.
We're right back. The Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEE.
A rally time for the Red Sox. They trail by 7 in the bottom of the second inning as Romy Gonzalez rips one into left field, a base hit. They got a fastball from Cantillo. That's a good start. The Red Sox have their first hit to begin the second. Subaru New England scoreboard. The good news is the Toronto Blue Jays are getting crushed tonight. So if this one holds here, unlikely the Red Sox will lose ground in the American League East. Blue Jays trail 5-1 in the third inning in Cincinnati. Mariners and Rays just about to get started. The Yankees in Houston at 8:10. Here's Rob Refsnyder. Pitch to him. He is outside. Change up. And that is ball 1. What a wild top of the second, and not a pleasant half inning at all. 1-0, Refsnyder takes a ball outside. I think one of the clarification to the interference call down the first base line is that the catcher only has the right of way at that position in possession of the ball or in the process of making a play. And Wong was not doing that. He was chasing it down the first base line. Really unlucky. I mean, a bizarre play with kind of a swinging bunt by Ramirez down the first base line, whereas other infielders can be moving on the dirt to try to go get it, but that does not always apply to the catcher. 2-1 to Refsnyder. 7-0 Cleveland. The pitch is way outside a changeup that missed. It is 3-1. Rob, 279, 7 homers, 23 driven, and he's just been back a few days And he's been so productive. I mean, Connor Wong tonight has not been able to corral 2 pitches that caught leather. And then that interference, 3-1 is low, ball 4. Well, that'll drive Stephen Vogt crazy. To give up the leadoff hit, that's one thing to Romy, but then a 5-pitch walk to Refsnyder. And now the Red Sox have 2 on with nobody out for Duran, who tonight against the lefty is batting in the 6th spot. I think pretty clearly going forward. Without Anthony, Duran will lead off the majority of the games. Here he takes a fastball inside, ball 1. So maybe that's what Jordan Baker discussed with the other umpires, and they reminded him that on that kind of a play, the catcher only has a right to the baseline and the ball if he's actively fielding it. 1-0 to Duran is a strike. Fastball right at the bottom of the zone, and it's 1-1. But again, I think that's one that could have used a little more color as the home plate umpire talked it through. 1-1. Romy at second, Refsnyder at first, trying to get back in this thing. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Big fastball. Really only 90 miles an hour, but a late wave by Duran. And it is 1-2. Big double in the 8th inning last night. Pushed it to a 9-7 lead. He looks very good all of a sudden at the plate, Duran. 1-2. He takes a curveball that is a ball. Dropped by Naylor. And it's 2-2. A lot of things going wrong for the Red Sox in this one. Leadoff doubles in each of the first 2 innings. Then wild pitches, misplays, walks, a hanging slider from Hicks that left Fenway. 2-2. Cantillo is ready. Here's the pitch. And a high fly into right field. It hangs up Noel, and the center fielder Martinez come together. And Angel Martinez makes the grab. Runners hold, and there's 1 away. Now, Dustin May had been throwing. Now it's Zach Kelly. It's now a matter of Alex Cora saying, well, how do I get the remaining 21 outs in this game? It is just a math problem. You want May, who's going to miss 1 turn in the rotation, to give you 3 innings tonight, but maybe not more than that. Cedar Rafaela, the batter now. He had the big swing last night. Could use one here. Pitch is driven high into right center field toward the triangle. Martinez on the run is there to make the play. Just missed that one, did Cedar. And after the hit and the walk, 2 flyouts. And so 2 outs for Sogard. Rivalry Report brought to you by River Spring Living. And if you're looking for a warm and vibrant community for mom or dad, River Spring Living is the place for you. How about the Yankees and the Astros last night? And Framber Valdez did one of the craziest things I've ever seen a pitcher do. He was upset with his catcher and intentionally crossed him up and drilled him with a fastball as Nick Sogard, batting right, takes a fastball for strike 1. He had tried to shake to a certain pitch, gave up a 2-run homer to Trent Grisham, and then the next hitter 2 pitches in, he took it out on the catcher. 0-1, the pitch is a strike. The Astros denied that there was any intent, but you could tell watching it. There clearly was, and I think it's a tough, well, at least a test for Joe Espada and the Astros. I firmly believe that Valdez should face major punishment from his own club.
Well, it looked, watching the replay of it, like he did it on purpose.
Yes.
Now, he has denied it through his agent today, who called it preposterous to suggest that.
Well,
didn't look preposterous. I don't think the catcher thought it was preposterous.
No, he stared out at him.
Valdez, after the game, said he just got crossed up. Cesar Salazar is the catcher.
1-2. Pitch is strike 3 called. Curveball, and the inning is over. It started with promise, but it fizzles for the Red Sox. Tough so far after 2. Cleveland 7, Boston nothing. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only, exclusions apply.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Lowe's knows how to help you save. This Labor Day, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool laundry appliances. Plus, get an additional 20% off select Whirlpool laundry pairs that were made to match with complimentary features and styles. Save on Whirlpool laundry that was made to keep the day moving. This Labor Day at Lowe's. Valid through 9/10. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
Jones and Keefe.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Not ideal so far for the Red Sox. A sloppy effort on the day that they learned that Roman Anthony is likely done for the balance of the regular season. It has been a bullpen day, and it has not been a good one for the Red Sox. 7-0. Zach Kelly is their fourth pitcher as we go to the third. And to tell you all about him, here's Sean McDonough.
So far, not a tough act to follow for Zach. Already the fourth Red Sox pitcher. His first pitch is a fastball. Popped up in shallow center by Bo Naylor, the left-handed hitting catcher. Routine catch for Ceddanne Raphael. A 1 pitch and 1 out.
I thought you were talking about me. So far, not a tough act to follow at all.
I meant that as well, yes. Well, Bernardino started. He was the opener, went 2/3 of an inning, gave up 1 run on 1 hit and a walk. Jordan Hicks, a third of an inning, 4 runs, all earned on 4 hits, including a homer. He struck out 1. His ERA for the year is up to 6.95. Here's Gabriel Arias, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. He hit a 2-run homer to start the damage last inning, a 6-run inning, their second in as many days. They had the shocking 6-run 6 last night against Garrett Crochet when they hit 3 homers. Breaking ball and a good one, swung on and missed. On a pitch away, 0-2 on Arias. His home run was his 10th of the year. He's driven in 47. The set by Kelly, the right-hander throws another breaking ball, this time a check swing at a pitch down and away. And then Steven Matz pitched 1 inning, allowed 2 hits and 2 runs, 1 earned. The run scored by Ramirez, who reached on the obstruction by Connor Wong, was an unearned run. So all 3 of Kelly's predecessors have been scored upon. Line foul out of play over the roof boxes down the right field line. Naylor, Arias, and next will be Kafis. In the Guardians, Herb Chambers batting order, brought to us by Herb Chambers, Ford of Braintree and Ford of Westboro. 1-2 pitch, fastball, strike 3 called on a borderline pitch, belt high on the outside part of the plate. So a strikeout for Kelly. And 2 down here in the top of the third. The Guardians leading 7-0. The third inning's brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save $23 per gallon on your first fill-up. C.J. Kafis, the hitter. Left-handed batter hits a little looping fly ball in shallow left, and Duran makes a one-handed catch. Kelly pitches a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the home half of the third at Fenway. 7-0 Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
Deborah had to have surgery.
I had hip surgery in November of 2024.
Her United Healthcare nurse, Crystal, checked on her.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell that she was struggling.
Deborah needed help.
My infection markers were through the roof.
And Crystal knew what to do.
I called the hospital and said she's coming in.
And got Deborah the help she needed.
Crystal and United Healthcare saved my life.
Hear more stories like Deborah's at uhc.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hi, this is Connor Wong. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Bottom of the third, 7-0 Guardians. They've out hit the Red Sox 6-1. The Red Sox made 2 errors. Connor Wong leads off, hitting 193 with 6 runs batted in. He's had his struggles behind the plate already. Has contributed significantly to the 7-run deficit. Try to turn that around at the plate. Against the lefty Joey Cantillo, who winds and fires strike one, a fastball taken over the outside part of the plate by Wong. After a very slow start, Connor has started to pick it up. He takes an off-speed curveball for strike 2. Wong has hit .273 since July 25th, but his season average still at 193. Pause on the pitch, and he strikes out on 3 pitches. Swing and a miss, and another off-speed pitch changeup. Throws the changeup, that slow curveball. Do you have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day? Together we drive. Today's question at Sox Booth on Twitter and X is. I'm catching you off guard. I apologize. You're busy texting your many adoring fans.
Yes.
As ball 1 is taken by Nate Eaton, who flied to left, leading off the Red Sox first.
So you want to know what the options are about how far they can go? Is that?
Yes. How far? Swing and a miss by Eaton. 1-1, another changeup.
All right. So it's all 4 levels of the playoffs: World Series, ALCS, ALDS, or wild card.
How far can they go without Roman Anthony? That's the question.
Yeah.
All right.
Who could really know?
Yes. Bounding ball foul. I think usually in the postseason, obviously it hurts to lose one of your best pitchers, best players, but it's all about pitching to me, mostly about pitching, particularly starting pitching. And who knows, maybe he'll be back for the start of the playoffs. That's the beginning of the timetable. That seems to be the most optimistic. It doesn't sound like he's likely to be back in time for any of the rest of the regular season. 1-2 the count on Eaton after a foul ball by the Cleveland dugout. He takes a breaking ball in on his feet.
I'm with you on pitching. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, with Crochet and Bayo and.
Yeah. The good news is the deeper they go, the more likely they are to get him back.
2-2 pitch, hit hard on the ground, base hit past the backhand attempt of the shortstop Arias. So Eaton, who had 2 hits off the bench last night, is 1 for 2. He's hit it hard both times tonight.
Well, I don't know exactly how far they can go. I do know this. I think we can definitively say their chances of making a legit run to win a World Series, they took a hit. And they would take a hit if Anthony cannot return.
The reality is Red Sox have the third most wins in the American League with their 78. Strike taken on the outside part of the plate by Alex Bregman. And since the beginning of July, they have the best record in the American League at 36-18, and the second best in the majors behind Milwaukee. So they've played as well as anybody for an extended period of time now. Losing Anthony hurts, but it's still a very good team. And usually in these playoff series, it's the starting pitching. Ball and a strike now on Bregman. Short lead for Eaton. Big hole on the right side of the infield. The ball up and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. 7-0 Cleveland. We're at the bottom of the third. Cantillo is the kind of guy who could help you get back into the game with his wildness. Lefty who works off the third base end of the rubber, comes set with his hands against his chest, swinging a foul ball at home plate. 2-2 on Alex Bregman. He grounded to third in the first inning. He did have the 2-out infield single that gave the Red Sox the 8-7 lead last night, but he's now 5 for his last 45 over his last 11 plus games. Eden held by the first baseman, Kafis, the left-handed first baseman. 2-2 pitch, swing, and a foul tip. Or did he? No, he did not tip it. He swung and missed. The ball went into the dirt, but Alex didn't touch it. So it's a strikeout. And that is the 4th already for Joey Cantillo. Very quiet crowd here at Fenway Park. A long way to go, though.
Mark of a great season. We just haven't had many nights like this.
Maybe this one will get better. Couldn't be much worse so far. Cantillo's from Honolulu. Grew up in Kailua in the county of Honolulu, the island of Oahu. 6'4", 225. The lefty fires, and it's a foul ball. Late swing off the bat of Story. It went out of play to the right.
How many years did you do the Maui Invitational?
Oh boy, about 15.
So awesome.
Love doing it. Long flight. You go over there on a Sunday. The games are Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and you red eye out, so you don't have a lot of time generally to enjoy it. Fastball taken for strike 2. And so sad, watch those fires a few years ago that just completely devastated Lahaina. And we spent so many days and nights out there. Later years, they let us go a day or two earlier to enjoy it a little bit. But wonderful people, beautiful place. That Lahaina was a charming town. It just got burned to the ground. It was set by Cantillo. His 0-2 pitch is chopped foul by the Cleveland on deck circle.
Was that Raftery and Billis a lot of the time?
In the beginning it was Raftery and Billis. Raft did it for more than 30 years.
He loved the Hawaiian shirts.
Yes. And then I remember Bill wasn't doing it, so we were there for a couple of days going to practice. This nice Hawaiian gentleman who used to run the parking lot by the TV truck. We show up for the first day of games. He said, "Sean, did Bill die?" Breaking ball, shot foul at home plate. When you leave ESPN, you don't necessarily die. But then Raph's still going strong now in his 80s and still doing a fantastic job on CBS, obviously.
I had a meal the other night that reminded me of him. He told me an unbelievable story. We probably don't have enough time with 2 outs and 2 strikes, but I promise you've got so many, but I have one great.
I could write a book about my many years with Bill Raftery. Ball outside, 1-2 now on Trevor's Story. 7-0 Cleveland. We're in the third.
When he played in the offseason, he had like a job as like a park ranger in Orange, New Jersey, and part of the job was like corralling ducks.
Oh,
and the punchline is Duck L'Orange.
Swing and a drive, but it's hooking foul down the left field line. Hit pretty well, but into the roof box seats. He's as incredible a person as ever been around. When that man does leave us, and he probably will outlive us all, which will be a medical marvel, believe me. I don't know where there's going to be a place big enough to have the wake or funeral.
No kidding.
He's the most beloved person I've ever known in my life, Bill Raftery. 1-2 pitch. Fastball just a little bit low. He's one of those people, and you've met him, Will. If you don't like Bill Raftery, there's something wrong with you.
Totally true. And by the way, we don't need to talk about his funeral, for God's sake. But in his honor, the party and red wine should flow till like 7 a.m.
Yes. And it shall. Hit hard, but right at the shortstop. Gobbled up by Arias, who flips to second for the out. And forces Eaton and ends the inning.
But
Red
he's
Sox
living for a long time.
After 3 very unpleasant innings here at Fenway Park. 7-0 Guardians on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a
Do the do.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Save big this Labor Day at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool appliances. Plus, get an additional 20% off select Whirlpool kitchen appliances. With innovations that help you take on every load, meal, and moment. Shop Whirlpool appliances that keep the day moving. Save during Labor Day at Lowe's. Valid through 9/10. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Back at Fenway Park and heading to the 4th inning. Red Sox trailing 7-0 in the final game of this.
Don't say that.
Final game of this series. That's the voice of Massachusetts State Treasurer Deb Goldberg, one of the biggest Red Sox fans, and here tonight in part through our great association. We appreciate the sponsorship of the Massachusetts State Lottery, of which you are the chair. Brian Rocchio is the leadoff hitter, and he took ball 1. And now he hits a hard smash, backhanded by Romy Gonzalez at first, and he flips to Zach Kelly, covering for the out. You were telling us before we came on the air that your family's had season tickets for more than 50 years.
Well, we've had our season tickets for over 50 years. They first belonged to my great uncle, then my dad, who was known as the shaman of Red Sox Nation. We lost him in 2022. And I'm the 3rd generation. And wherever I travel, on behalf of being Massachusetts State Treasurer, I make it very clear to everyone. If you're not with the Red Sox, you're not with me.
Well, the ball outside is a strike called rather to Stephen Kwan on the outside corner. Well, this has not been your favorite night so far. And I'd imagine, like many Red Sox fans, you've become very quickly a fan of Roman Anthony, so that wasn't good news today about his oblique strain.
Well, let's just hope he heals quickly.
Yes, he's a young man, 21 years old. You would hope maybe
he'll come back strong.
We shall hope. We do hope. Zach Kelly pitches, and it's a pop foul out of play over the Cleveland dugout on the third base side.
Well, you know what, it's only the 4th inning, and the game's not over till it's over.
That is correct.
And I'm not going to tell you. They've seen me out here in the rain, in the sleet, in cold weather, and my father taught me, you don't leave till the final out.
Really? Fastball missed, 2-2. And do you adhere to that?
I adhere to it.
1 out, base is empty, top of the 4th. Cleveland batting with a 7-0 lead against Zach Kelly, already the 4th pitcher of the night. Kwan dumps one into the shallow center, drops in for a hit. He's been a pest as usual. Little bloop single into center field, and he is 3 for 3 now, a double and 2 singles. He's already scored twice and driven in a run. And he's a good base runner at first base. Joined by Deb Goldberg, Massachusetts State Treasurer. And I didn't know this, receiver general is
That's
also
right.
part. What does that mean?
Well, technically it means that actually, this is the good news. I do not tax people. But
So
when
don't
money
blame you
comes
for
into
how high our taxes are.
Yeah, it's not me. No blame me. But what I do is I take all the money that we have in the state and I make it grow. So that's to the benefit of the taxpayers.
I see. Ball 1 taken by Angel Martinez. Switch hitter batting left against Kelly. Swings and misses at a pitch down, and then he lost his helmet taking the swing. So you're managing the money for the state.
Well, that's one of our jobs. But as you mentioned, I chair the Massachusetts State Lottery. And, you know, what's great about the lottery is we do over $1 billion in profit every year. But we're not a for-profit. Every penny of that goes back to all 351 cities and towns in the Commonwealth.
Pop fly in shallow right, caught by Ref Snyder near the line. And there are 2 down. Well, that's good, because, you know, if you're going to spend money on the lottery, and if you don't win, the fact that comes back to your community.
You know, I used to be a
ease the pain
local elected official, and I can't tell you how many times it was important that that money came. It was unrestricted. Each community can use it any way they need. So you have a ton of snow, you don't have a snow and ice budget, boom, there you go.
How many times do you get asked by comedians like us about, hey, little inside info on the lottery numbers?
Every single day. That's true, and particularly during the Powerball right now.
And I think it's stupid, and I still laughed at it, so I have no idea why. Yeah, it's amazing, right? People won't play the Powerball until it gets to a certain amount. Like winning $3 million wouldn't be good enough, but now that it's
It'd be
$80
good
million,
enough
I
for
think
me,
I'll
but
play.
I don't get to play.
You're not allowed to play.
I'm not allowed. No one in my house can play either. It really would look pretty awful.
It would, especially if you won, yes. Jose Ramirez is the batter. He took a ball, and as you just heard, he hit a loud foul down into the right field seats. 2 outs, Kwan at first, being held on by Gonzalez. 7-0 Cleveland in the 4th inning, and Ramirez fouls one away at home plate. Switch hitter batting left. He's driven in 2 runs. He grounded out, but brought in Stephen Kwan with the first run of the game back in the 1st inning when the Red Sox had the infield in. And then he was involved in that weird play, the obstruction, when he collided with Connor Wong along the first baseline. Umpires had a long conversation before they deemed it obstruction. Error charge to Wong. Ramirez reached and got an RBI. Then he later scored an unearned run charge to Steven Matz. Fastball outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A runner at first, 7-0 Guardians in the 4th. Are you like me as a longtime fan? I still think they're the Indians.
Yes.
I've called them the Indians
it's
2 or
hard for
3
me
times.
to remember all the new names.
Swing and a foul back to the backstop. Do you have a favorite player on this Red Sox team?
Well,
They're all prospective voters, though.
my
You don't want to offend
lifetime
everybody
favorite, I bet you could guess.
Your lifetime favorite?
My love of my life, Big Papi.
Oh.
And I've been fortunate enough to get to be with him on several occasions.
Really?
And I don't have to tell you what a great, lovable guy he is.
Yes.
This team, I think I'm along with the crowd. It's Roman all the way. Although I got to tell you, I do love Crochet.
Yep. He's
think
very likable. You know, not just the talent, but the competitiveness.
And Chapman is showing to be a pretty good closer.
Yes.
The other day, on not yesterday, but I think it was the day before, he just shut it right down.
Ramirez hits a towering fly ball to center. It's caught by Rafael. Well, Treasurer Goldberg, thank you for the visit. Thank you for the Massachusetts State Lottery's sponsorship of Red Sox baseball here on the network. And always great to see one of the great Red Sox fans in the Commonwealth. And thanks for your service as well.
And Sean, it's good to be with you tonight.
Nice to be with you. Thank you very much. It's Deb Goldberg, Massachusetts State Treasurer and Receiver General. 7-0 Guardians, middle to 4th on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a
Do the do.
Lowe's knows how to help you save. This Labor Day, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool laundry appliances. Plus, get an additional 20% off select Whirlpool laundry pairs that were made to match with complimentary features and styles. Save on Whirlpool laundry that was made to keep the day moving. This Labor Day at Lowe's. Valid through 9/10. Selection varies by location. Savings vary based on purchase amount. See Lowe's.com for details.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Bottom of the fourth, Romy Gonzalez leads off in the Herb Chambers Red Sox batting order. The home team down 7-0 here at Fenway Park. Joey Cantillo, the lefty, throws a strike taken at the knees. Herb Chambers batting order brought to us by Herb Chambers Chevrolet of Danvers. 7 runs, 7 hits for Cleveland. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 errors for the Red Sox. The pitch is just a little bit low. Romy made a nice play on the hot smash hit by Brian Rocchio down to first base, leading off the top of this inning. He'll be followed by Rob Refsnyder and Jaron Duran. That's the middle third of the order tonight. This remade lineup without Roman Anthony. Breaking ball missed. 3 balls and 1 strike. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Red Sox. Learn more at BIDMC.org. They provide great care here at Fenway Park and support the Red Sox Scholars Program. The pitch is chopped back to the mound off the third base side. Cantillo plays it and throws to first for the out. The fourth inning bell brought to us by Boston's premier retirement planning specialists and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners with 4 offices around New England. Will Fleming is back. State Treasurer Goldberg is very disappointed that you were not here for her visit. She's clearly a much bigger Will Fleming fan than she is a Sean McDonough fan.
That could change. She just doesn't know you yet.
Yeah. When she walked in, where's Will? So, okay, nice to see you two.
We've got a history, Sean.
You do, apparently. There's a hard hit ball and a base hit. Rob Refsnyder hits a ground ball single through the middle, just to the left of the shortstop Arias, to his left.
They've done it so many times. Love to see the Red Sox just kind of scrape away a little bit. Make this a game again.
It could happen. Let's pause for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Refsnyder doing his thing against the lefties as usual. He's walked and singled now. Jaron Duran takes a strike. A fastball at 92. Jaron fly to center his first time up. Red Sox have 3 hits, all singles. Refsnyder held by Kafis at first. Swing at a breaking ball and a pop foul out of play to the left. I didn't realize the treasurer has so many jobs, so many responsibilities.
There's a lot of money being paid by fine citizens of the Commonwealth. Got to go somewhere.
She manages pension funds and all kinds of things.
Fields your complaints all the time.
The pitch, little blue foul ball, out of play to the left. She manages the state's cash and debt, unclaimed property. Isn't that fine mass money?
It is, and they gave $450,000 to the Jimmy Fund that they found in the Commonwealth.
I meant to talk to her about that. The pause and the 0-2 pitch is a bounding ball, not hit hard, but it's going to get through the right side for another base hit. A couple of ground ball singles back to back by Refsnyder and Duran. Refsnyder to second on the play. So 2 men on, 1 out, bottom of the 4th. You know that fine mass money, I did it.
Yeah,
it's quite a process. You know, if they have like 17 cents of yours, and you want it, it's a process.
Well, you don't have to work hard to find money. You just open your banking app.
Oh, stop it now. You. Rafaela swings and misses at a pitch down and away.
I mean, we're going to Scottsdale to Mary. Like, well, I mean, you could go see my condo here and then just walk a couple of blocks, see my, estate down the street.
It. I did not say that, as far as you know. Rafaela fly deep to center his first time up. He hits a fly ball down the right field line. A long run for Noel coming charging toward the tarp, and he makes the catch in fair territory by a few feet in shallow right. So Rafaela is 0 for 2.
I don't think John Kenzie is going to win a Gold Glove anytime soon.
Involved in that very bizarre play 2 days ago where the ball hit his glove, hit the foul pole, wound up being a home run. But I'm jealous that you're going to beautiful Phoenix, Arizona, Scottsdale, Arizona, where you guys will be staying, because even this time of year, September is when it starts to get a little cooler. I haven't looked at the temperature, but it can still be really hot, but I think you're going to be okay. Breaking ball misses low to Nick Sogard, who was called out on strikes his first time up.
Is Thanksgiving about your usual time?
That's about when I go. I wait till college football ends. I only get my football schedule 6 days ahead of time.
Right.
So it's hard to know where to fly back from when you don't get your assignment until you get back on Sunday.
Right.
So I just basically stay based here. And most of the games are in the eastern half of the United States. Sogard takes a fastball at the knees for a strike, 1-1. 2 outs, 2 men on. 7-0 Cleveland here in the bottom of the 4th.
You'll be in Lexington, Kentucky this weekend.
Lexington, Kentucky, Ole Miss. And the Kentucky Wildcats, 3:30 on ABC. Chopper foul off the foot of Sogard.
I wish you were coming to Arizona after that, because I'd love some Ole Miss caramel cake, which is about my favorite dessert in the world.
Good food in Lexington, too. Kentucky bluegrass country. Off day tomorrow for the Red Sox. Are you flying out tonight?
Yeah.
That's a long flight.
1:35 start today would have been pretty good.
Depends on the wind. There's a wide variety in how long it takes to go from Boston to Phoenix. Really just depending on if there's a headwind or not and how much it is. Sogard checks his swing, took a look back at Jordan Baker as if to say, please don't ring me up, and he did not. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Refsnyder at second, Duran at first. If Sogard could get aboard, Connor Wong would hit next. Swing and a foul. Disappointing season for the Arizona Diamondbacks. They loaded up, including getting Josh Naylor from Cleveland to come be a power hitting first baseman for them, but got off to a slow start. They've had some injuries. Now there's some speculation about Torey Lovello's future as the manager.
Seems crazy to me.
I think so. I think he's an excellent manager. Works so well with Mike Hazen. A lot of former Red Sox in that organization. There's a tomahawk ball in the left center. It's in for a hit. Refsnyder's going to score. The throw goes into second base. To third goes Duran, and a clutch 2-out hit by Nick Sogard, who got deep in the count and won the battle with Joey Cantillo. And the Red Sox are on the board here in the 4th inning. It's 7-1 Guardians. It was a looper, certainly not where Cantillo meant to throw that breaking ball. It was about letter high, a hanger, almost too high of a hanger for Sogard to hit it, but he was able to tomahawk it into left center. And the Red Sox have a run and hope to put up a crooked number here in the 4th. Long way to go in this one. Connor Wong takes a strike. He struck out in the 3rd, stranding 2 base runners. The lefty Joey Cantillo pitches, and it's a strike. He just passed the 110th pitch. Brought to us by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill's proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The 4th inning's brought to us by Cars for Kids. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. Set by Cantillo, the pitch way outside, backhanded by the catcher Bo Naylor. The Red Sox now have 5 hits. All of them singles, 3 in this inning. Waving swing and a miss way out in front of a changeup. Wong strikes out for the second time. He has had a brutal night. But the Red Sox are on the board after 4, 7-1 Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a
Do the do.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
Heather is a nurse practitioner from United Healthcare.
We meet patients wherever they live.
During a house call, she found Jack had an issue.
Jack's blood pressure was dangerously high.
It was 217 over 110.
So they got Jack to the hospital and got him the help he needed.
He had had a stent placed in his heart, preventing a massive heart attack.
If it wasn't for my guardian angel, I wouldn't be here.
Hear more stories like Jack's at UnitedHealthcare.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan, area, limitation, and exclusions apply.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Zach Kelly continues in the game as we go to the top of the 5th inning. All Guardians so far. Kyle Manzardo, who's walked and reached on the error out in left field, takes a fastball for strike 1. Zach Kelly, and the stuff is off the charts good, but he has really struggled at times to throw strikes. 0-1, swing and a foul, a changeup. That, for many years, has been his lethal weapon, that change. That was a good one, and it's 0-2. He will be dialed into the goings-on on Sunday between his favorite sports team, the Washington Commanders, and the New York Giants.
Is he a Washingtonian?
He is not, but he's a huge fan. The 0-2 is a fastball that misses outside 1 and 2.
Now, is that your team? You grew up in the D.C. area.
It is. You know,
the corner of wealth and privilege.
He grew up a fan of the team like I did. You know, we had season tickets at RFK back in the heyday of that franchise when they were really one of the titans of the NFL.
Back in the Joe Gibbs days?
That's it. The 1-2 is just outside. But then ownership changed. They brought on, well, it was bought by Dan Snyder, who became essentially the worst owner in pro sports and really ran that franchise into the ground, not just on the field, but off the field. A lot of transgressions. 2-2. Fouled off on the first base side. It made it impossible to stick with him. I mean, it was just all these things that were happening in the front office and allegations of misconduct, on and on. Anyway, a couple years ago, they sold the team to Josh Harris, the guy who owns the Philadelphia 76ers. They've done a great job turning it around. The 2-2 is fouled off. They hired Dan Quinn, a very likable head coach.
Very likable. Great guy. And they have Jaden Daniels, who's an electric quarterback.
Yeah.
And you have to have the quarterback, right? I think the Patriots have a good one in Drake May. Let's hope they have a terrific season. Zach is from Virginia.
Yes.
Southern Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
You grew up right around the D.C. area, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the burbs.
I did. 2-2. Fouled off just across the Potomac River from D.C. in Northern Virginia. I mean, when I grew up, Super Bowls every other year, just about. The heyday of the Gibbs era.
We just had at my charity golf tournament a month ago. Now it seems hard to believe it was already a month ago. Mark Rippon.
Oh, yeah.
MVP of Super Bowl 26.
Amazing part about that Gibbs run, it was at 3 different quarterbacks. 2-2. Pitch is down and in. Doug Williams and Mark Rippon, of course, They had the battle with Jay Schrader. And Joe Theismann, longtime great quarterback for that franchise.
Mark Rippon, by the way, still right around a scratch golfer.
I believe that. He's always in all those celebrity
tournaments. Lake Tahoe twice.
Ooh. 3-2 is ripped into right field, but it hangs up. Refsnyder sort of froze, now comes in a step. And at long last, Kelly retires Manzardo.
So you've jumped back on the bandwagon now with the new ownership?
Yeah.
And aren't they going back? Aren't they going to build a new stadium?
Yes.
Where RFK Stadium still is. What a rust pile that place is. Although the quote-unquote new place is just as bad. That's a bad stadium. Is it still FedEx Field or whatever?
I think it's now Northwest Field.
Brutal.
Yeah, in the middle of nowhere. Here's John Kenzie Noel with one down in the fifth. The pitch is low. I mean, it at its absolute apex, everyone who went in there said that RFK was the biggest home field advantage in football.
Yeah, round. They're all right on top of you. Yeah, it was a
1-0 is line foul on the first base side.
The first Monday Night Football game that I did was Pittsburgh at Washington.
Yeah.
So, you're excited. You're going to do Monday Night Football.
But you were with John Gruden, and wasn't his brother the head coach?
His brother Jay was the head coach, which made it very awkward because John was super nervous and super aware of the potential conflicts.
A 1-1 is fouled. It's hard to criticize your brother on the air.
Yeah, and that was very hard for John. Plus, he loves his brother and wanted his brother to win very much, and you're not supposed to show partiality on the air. But what I remember most of it, I'm excited before the game, a little bit nervous, and Joe Theismann comes in. And he said, "Hey, I'm the last guy who should say this, but break a leg."
That's pretty cool. Yeah. Good sense of humor. He's still an institution there.
He's a great guy.
1-2 is a check swing. Did he go? No. I seriously, Sean, remember that. We were so into the team at that time, and I was a young kid, and it was Monday Night Football, Giants and Redskins at the time, and Lawrence Taylor, of course, comes around the corner, and just an awful scene. 2-2 is swung on and crushed high and deep to left field. If it's fair, it's going to leave Fenway, but it hooks about 2 feet foul of the pole. Along a deep strike. Anyway, we went upstairs, whatever it was, 10:15. We got to stay up late for the first half, and then I'll never forget it. My mother came running upstairs and said, "You got to come back downstairs. And it's something huge has happened." And it's not like we sat there and watched the replay.
This guy's leg come out from.
No, but we were so invested in the team that it was kind of a seminal moment. Really, Lawrence Taylor, more than just about any defensive player, changed the arc of that sport. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. It's so hard to find that guy now. Left tackles are about the highest paid people to protect the quarterbacks.
Well, that Joe Theismann thing, when we're doing football games, there are other sports too, when there's a gruesome injury like that. A lot of times the guys in the truck will say, "We're not going to show it. It's kind of a Theismann thing." That's almost become the name for it.
3-2 is swung on and missed, and Kelly fans Noel for out number 2. That was one to not show, that's for sure. And he knew it immediately. A double compound fracture essentially ended his career.
When the bone comes through your skin, you probably have a pretty good idea you're hurt. I don't know if it actually did, but Joe's recovered very well. Another guy's been a very, very good golfer for a long time.
Notre Dame guy. Here's Bo Naylor. Pitch, high fly toward the triangle in right center field, and it hangs up well in front of the track. Sadon is there to make the play. And the inning is over.
Good job, Zach Kelly. 3 scoreless innings.
He'll be fired up for JD5 on Sunday afternoon. 7-1 Cleveland, halfway home in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Will you be okay for the show Saturday?
Yep, look. ZocDoc has a ton of in-network doctors who can see me this week.
This week?
Reviews say Dr. Okami has a great bedside manner. Or Dr. Stafford. Patients say he never rushes appointments and has an opening today.
You should rush to his office.
And booked.
Now I need ZocDoc to find an ear doctor.
You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Nate Eaton to lead it off for the Red Sox against Joey Cantillo. 7-1 Guardians trying to spark something here is Eaton. He has had a good day, a couple days at the plate. He takes curveball for strike one. He's single to left and flying out to deep center field. 2 hits on in relief of Anthony last night, 0-1 low. One thing that's fun to see for the Red Sox, it's been hard to say that tonight. A sure sign they've had a great year. They're 16 above 500. They're smiling in their dugout. It's not that anybody's happy about the score or what's happened to Anthony, but that's the luxury they've afforded themselves. The 1-1 is right there, Eaton looking for something else. 89 in the center of the plate, and it's 1-2. You can, when you've played the way the Red Sox have, just brush this kind of game right off.
Well, you're going to have a few of them over the course of the long season.
Eaton takes another fastball right there for strike 3. That was tough to figure. I mean, those were 89 and 90 over the middle, and he's gone.
Well, I think this guy
Bregman.
throws so many curveballs and changeups, he was surprised by those back-to-back fastballs.
This is cool. The Red Sox code word of the game will be there tomorrow, really tonight. Arizona. Enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Pitch to Bregman is a strike. Back near his old stomping grounds of New Mexico. Is Arizona, that's got to be the closest the Red Sox get to his hometown. I would think so.
Yes, I would think so.
A 1 to Bregman is down and in.
Where in New Mexico is he from? Not that it matters. I guess the only thing that would be as close might be Dallas, and I doubt it. Texas is a huge state.
He's from Albuquerque. 1-1. He takes high and outside. A changeup, 2-1. Red Sox saw him when they scouted Blake Swihart and tried to sign him then, but he went to LSU and, of course, was a top 5 pick of the Houston Astros.
A cool 103 in beautiful downtown Phoenix right now.
2-1 is a strike. Cold front coming in. It's going to be 95 tomorrow.
Yeah, a little rain tonight. There's a flash flood warning.
What does that mean? Like 1/8 of an inch?
When it rains out there, you get like monsoon rains.
Really?
Did you see the haboob?
Excuse me?
Yeah, they usually come in pairs too.
2-2.
These giant dust storms. It was on all over the news a couple of maybe about a week ago. It's thunderstorms, and they have these updrafts, and it just pulls all that dust and
a flash haboob.
Oh, it's a big
3-2 is a line drive in a left field, and it's going to be caught by Quan Still. That was an encouraging swing for Bregman, 2 down.
And it caused problem. I mean, it shut down the airport. It's just like a giant wall of dirt that's coming at you, and it was about. I'm surprised you didn't see this. It was all over the news. It was like the #1 story on CNN about a week ago.
Maybe I was in the wilds of Maine.
And it has done some damage at our house. You don't want to see the haboobs.
Don't tell that to 13-year-old Will. Here's Trevor's story. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch is driven foul on the first base side.
Is that tea in your teacup tonight?
It is herbal tea.
No, you don't. I hope that you don't have them. I'm being serious. They're not fun. They cause a big problem, and it pretty much, you can't. It's blinding. If you're on the road, you have to stop because it's just a big wall of dust right in front of you.
Arizona Twisters. Here's a 1-1 count to Story Red Sox baseball and EEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers in the New England Edition F-150. 1-1 outside. Shaw's and Star Market have lowered hundreds of prices on the items you buy most. Boneless chicken, 2-liter Coke, avocados, snacks, and much more. Lower price tags aisle after aisle. 2-1 to Trevor Story. 23 homers. 88 driven in. Pitch. Swinging a foul. Out of play, straight back, and it's 2-2.
Have to give Cantillo credit. He's throwing strikes. That's been the problem. As you said, 36 walks and 66 innings starting tonight. But given the big early lead, focusing perhaps even more on throwing strikes rather than trying to be fine.
2-2. Two down, bases empty in the fifth. Story waits. Cantillo throws, and Trevor drives one down the left field line. Extra bases if fair. It is hooking, and a fan reached out. Caught it over that wall.
Good catch.
It's been a bullpen game, not that fun other than Kelly tonight. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. New England Metal Roofing.com. One of our fans heard our conversation and said, this is what Sean was referencing. Monster Haboob disrupts Phoenix to Vegas air travel. Oh, my God.
But has that a picture?
Yeah, it's a video.
Oh, it looks like a science fiction movie.
Jeez.
It's a big wall of dirt just coming at you.
2-2, swing and a miss. He got him. Change up, and the inning is over. Red Sox have played 5. They trail 7-1 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom third of the order for Cleveland. The Herb Chambers batting order brought to us by Herb Chambers Mini of Boston. Gabriel Arias leads off against Zach Kelly. He's pitched very well out of the bullpen. Zach throws a breaking ball down and away to Arias for ball one. Arias hit a 2-run homer in the second inning of Jordan Hicks. Struck out against Kelly last time up. He flips one foul out of play to our right. We'll check the Subaru of New England scoreboard during this inning. It's the 6th inning here, and the Guardians continue to lead 7-1. Red Sox started an opener. Brennan Bernardino, Jordan Hicks, and Steven Matz all touched up for runs early in the ball game. Swing and a miss
Had an off-speed breaking ball, a sweeper at 81 miles per hour. 1-2 on Arias with C.J. Kafis and Brian Rocchio to follow. Kelly, the right-hander, delivers fastball. Strike 3 called over the outer third. And Kelly strikes out Arias for the second time, both times looking. Zach's now pitched 3 in the third innings. They've had just one base runner since he's been out there, a single by Stephen Kwan in the fourth. On the Subaru of New England scoreboard, the Blue Jays now lead the Reds 7-5. They're in the middle of the sixth in Cincinnati. Kafis, the batter. He takes a big swing and a miss. Left-handed hitter, doubled. Ground rule double down the right field line in the second inning. That came off Jordan Hicks, who scored later in the inning. He flied to left against Kelly last time up. He takes the ball up and in. George Springer, Dalton Varsho have homered. Alejandro Kirk has also homered. Guerrero Jr. has homered. So the long ball propelling Toronto tonight. Line drive and a base hit past the shortstop Story, scooting hard on the grass into left center to deep left center field. Into second goes Kafis with a hustle double. He slides in head first. Read it well off the bat. It was just well placed in the gap in left center. Didn't get all the way to the warning track. Rafaela did all he could to hustle over. It was a hanging breaking ball right over the middle of the plate, and Kafis hit it hard. Story was playing up the middle, so the ball was actually at his right. And as he went back to try to make a backhanded catch, he couldn't get to it. Elsewhere on the scoreboard, the red-hot Tampa Bay Rays look like they're going to win again. They lead the Mariners 8-0 already in the third inning. Tampa Bay has won 5 in a row. Seattle looking at its third straight loss if that one stands. Brian Rocchio, strike 1. He singled and scored on that obstruction play back in the second inning. And he hit a hot smash to Romy Gonzalez at first, who retired him in the fourth. Guardians are leading here 7-1 in the sixth. Rocchio takes the ball. Pirates lead the Dodgers 2-0 over the National League. They're in the sixth inning. Royals 1-0 up on the Angels early in KC. They're in the third. Foul off the end of the Rocchio bat. Brewers ahead of the Phillies 5-0. They're in the third in Milwaukee. Earlier today, the Nationals beat the Marlins 10-5. The Tigers over the Mets 6-2. The Diamondbacks shut out the Rangers 2-0. Red Sox will be in Arizona to take on the Snakes after an off day tomorrow. Orioles beat the Padres 7-5. Fly ball left field, pretty well hit. Backpedaling on the warning track is Duran. He makes a catch not too far from the wall. Opposite field fly out, 2 down here in the sixth. The Subaru of New England all-wheel drive away event is going on now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. I probably should have read that ahead of time, so I didn't read it like that.
Whatever do you mean?
It was a little bit robotic. 2 outs, and the batter is Stephen Kwan, who takes the strike. Zach Kelly trying to make it through his fourth inning without being scored upon. He's holding the Red Sox in there, but they'll have to get the bats going here, down 7-1 in the sixth. Backdoor breaking ball and a dandy taken by Kwan.
That was a very good pitch.
Yes, it was. Dustin May is finally warming up in the bullpen now. Terrific job by Zach Kelly. He steps off as Kwan asks for time. Kwan is 3 for 3, 2 singles and a double. He has scored twice, knocked in a run. His average up to 275. The 0-2 pitch, breaking ball just a little bit low. This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox. I didn't have to read this ahead of time because you can memorize this one. May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox.
Do you think you could do that one from memory? I bet you could.
Yes. Most of them I can, actually.
1-2 pitch. Fouled out of play to the left. Well, this is game 143. Or 141 for the Red Sox. How many of the 141 have you done? Would you guess? Or do you know?
A little bit more than 130 of them.
You're the Lou Gehrig of broadcasting.
Not quite. I get some days off.
1-2 pitch. Well, every time I show up, you just got back. That's fouled out of play to the left from. You're just on some fancy vacation up in Maine, some big time resort. Caught some very, very small looking fish. I hope you threw those back.
We did.
1-2 pitch is fouled out of play to the left.
Awesome. This time of year.
Nothing better than September in New England. We were talking about it last night. How about this night tonight? It's just absolutely perfect. Right down around 70 degrees now. Kelly's up to 58 pitches, so that's a lot for him. But he's powering through the 1-2 pitch. Kwan pulls a high pop foul behind the Red Sox dugout.
But the only reason you like this time of year the best is that it allows you to showcase your 700 performance hoodies from all the golf clubs you belong to.
This is a nice one.
Yeah.
This is it's a ridiculous thing to say on radio, but
it looks really good. Light blue.
From Black Rock in Hingham.
Good hood.
Where Belichick lived when he was here. He might want to move back after the way that. It is actually kind of Carolina blue, isn't it?
It is.
Late swing and a foul to play to left. We won the 2-day member guest with Rob McMenamin. And by we, I mean Robbie won it, and I was along for the walk.
Oh, you played well.
I played well. 76 the last day. We rallied to win both the gross and the net.
We've made great advances in golf gear. It's so comfortable now.
I love these little
it's excellent.
light cotton hoodies. Perfect on a night like tonight.
Yeah.
Wong goes out to the mound now to talk to Kelly about what can we do to put away pesky Stephen Kwan.
It's hard.
It really is. His name came up a lot at the trade deadline. The Guardians were in the playoff race for a while, and you mentioned it a couple times. This scandal with the pitchers, particularly Emmanuel Clase, one of the best, maybe the best closer in baseball, really hurt them because they could have gotten a lot for him at the trade deadline. It looks like they were planning to do that, and now they get nothing, and he can't pitch.
His career might be over. He's got amazing stuff, but that is an enormous
What are they alleged
breach.
to have done? Like they were intentionally throwing a ball to the
Prop
first
bets.
batter
that they were involved in.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
No. 1-2 pitch is low.
Besides, I never slice.
You'll never belong to Boston Golf Club. One of the great movies of all time. There's a pop fly down the left field line. It's going to be close to that sidewall. Duran goes as far as he can. It's into the seats.
It was on in the hotel the other day, and I had my little boys in. I was so tempted to put it on. We're a little young for that. But. And of course, now you're friends with Bill Murray, for God's sake.
Yes. He's been nice enough to come to our charity tournament. He was here a month ago. He's a delightful guy. Loves his golf. Does a lot for charity. And that movie's hilarious. You know, I think he wrote it. I got to know him through his brother, Brian Doyle Murray, who played the Caddy Master. Swing and a miss. Great job by Zach Kelly. A lengthy battle. I believe it was 11 pitches for the strikeout of Stephen Kwan, who goes down swinging.
It was
11 pitch at bat, and Kelly.
And you ain't getting no Coke.
We're in the middle of the 6th. It seems much slower than that. 7-1 Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do. I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bottom of the sixth inning, still 7-1 Cleveland. Joey Cantillo's gone all the way for the Guardians. He's pitching to Romy Gonzalez, who takes a couple of the strikes, and it's 0-2. The last one a curveball. Romy has one of the 5 Red Sox hits a single back in the second inning. 1 for 2. Off-speed pitch. He flipped the bat at it, hit a pop fly in shallow right. It's caught by a running Noel. John Kensey coming toward the infield to make the catch.
Don't you think of all the Red Sox, Romy would play D'Annunzio in Caddyshack?
Yeah, he could. That was such a good movie.
Oh.
There was a time I think I knew just about every word of dialogue in that movie. And now, you play golf, and sometimes you have a caddy who's younger, and you recite lines from Caddyshack. They have no idea what you're talking about.
Isn't that wild?
You have to go find the movie and watch it. There's Ref Snyder. Rob takes a ball up and away.
I saw an awesome documentary about it, how Ramis directed the movie. And as you said, the Murrays were so critical to it. Chevy Chase.
Ted Knight, fantastic. Rodney Dangerfield.
I christened the Flying Wasp. Anyway.
I bet when the Flemings had a boat in the Potomac River, it was something like the Flying Wasp. 2-0 on Ref Snyder.
Okay, Pookie, do the honors. Oh, man, it is easy to grin when your ships come in.
It'd be easier to grin if the Red Sox get a couple of runs in. Fly ball to right, hit pretty well. Noel's spinning around, and he makes the catch.
But in that documentary, they talked about, Chevy and Bill were the stars of that, along with Ted. But, that was their absolute zenith, right?
I always thought Ted Knight stole every scene that he was in.
But they were, starred on SNL and everything. And they filmed for a couple weeks. They took over this golf course and exploded a bunch of things, and then they sat down and said, wait a minute, we don't really have a big scene with Chevy and Bill together, and they just sort of ad-libbed that stadium in the shack.
2 brilliant guys. Off-speed pitch, swung on and missed by Jaron Duran, who's 1 for 2. He singled to right his last time up.
I was born to love you.
Such a great movie. I mean, for me, top 5 of all time, easily, probably higher than that. I don't even know what I put ahead of it.
Well, what you said is so true. Anytime it's on, you turn it on, you're going to stay with it.
Yeah, definitely my favorite comedy of all time. 1 ball and 1 strike. After a pitch in the dirt from Cantillo. Smash foul down the right field line over the head of the first base umpire, Dan Merzel.
I mean, talk about comic genius. We haven't even mentioned that Rodney Dangerfield was in it.
Yeah, he was great, too.
I'm with you on Ted Knight, though. Unbelievable.
Just so funny. Judge Smales.
It looks great on you, though.
We have a good buddy of ours at Boston Golf Club, Rob Lawrence, we call the Judge because he talks a little bit like Judge Smales. I think that's why we call him the Judge. 1-2 pitch is up and in.
When you order something at the snack bar, does he turn to you saying, you'll have nothing?
You'll get nothing and like it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 7-1 Cleveland. We're in the 6th inning. Siskel and Ebert with you from Fenway Park. Duran pulls 1 foul down the first base line. He's up with Ceddanne Raphael on deck. Who's on deck? Brought to you by TimberTech, decking and railing. Everything wood should be.
Visit timbertech.com. Cantillo's up to 97 pitches. His breaking ball is again chopped foul past Jose David Flores in the Red Sox first base coach's box. Kyle Hudson coaches third. Guardians trying to get back to the 500 mark with a win. One of the things they've done very well lately is play defense. They haven't made an error in 8 games in a row if it stays that way tonight. Trying to put the announcer jinx on them right there.
I love it.
Swing and a foul behind home plate. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. They played Jaron to pull infield and outfield. Shortstop Arias almost behind the second base bag. And the pitch, he turned one over and missed low, so Duran has worked the count full. Jaron's shown signs of coming to life lately. And the pitch, cue shot off the end of the bat. Straight back foul. Jaron didn't realize where it went. He was kind of spinning around wondering where did that ball go. Still a full count. 101 pitches for Cantillo, and he misses with ball 4 down and in. So good at bat by Duran. Let's see if the Red Sox can get something done with 2 outs. Time for league leaders. Carl Willis, the pitching coach, former Red Sox pitching coach, is going to the mound to chat with Cantillo. And who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James. Among the batting statistics in the American League, Red Sox don't have too many in the top 10 in a bunch of categories. Trevor Story is 8th and runs batted in with 88. Jaron Duran with 36 doubles is 3rd, and Jaron leads the American League with 12 triples. Duran has 62 extra base hits for 6th.
What's so fun about Anthony on the day that the Red Sox begin this period without him, I think we've learned that I think he really does have a chance with his feel for the strike zone to compete for batting titles in his career.
Oh, 100%. Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. They give a poop about your pipes. Conference of the mound over, and it's a fastball to Cedon Rafaela, taken on the outside corner for a strike.
Jim, I asked him last night, what were you thinking when he came up after Crochet surrendered? And he said, I was going deep.
And he did a towering home run to tie the game at 7. He hits a towering pop-up in shallow right here. John Kensey Noel's been busy, and he makes a one-handed catch while trotting toward the infield. 3 fly ball outs to right in that inning for the Red Sox. We've played 6 at Fenway Park, 7-1 Cleveland on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out.
Going down in the rinse straight.
Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On to the 7th inning we go. Been a rough night from the start for the Red Sox. They trail 7-1. They trailed 1-0 after a half inning. 7-0 after an inning and a half. But Zach Kelly has shut down Cleveland since, and now the ball handed to Dustin May. Tall, skinny righty over from the Dodgers. Throws a sinker for ball one, just a little bit low to Angel Martinez, leading off for the Guardians here in the 7th. Their Herb Chambers batting order brought to us by Herb Chambers Pre-Owned Cars and Trucks. The pitch just inside to Martinez, had him backpedaling out of the way.
To put a finer point on what has been happening with Jordan Hicks, this is a stat put up by our friend Jared Carabas. Since the first day of July, I'll read you some sort of gruesome numbers.
Do you have to? The 2-0 pitch from May is a fastball inside corner taken for a strike.
Okay, so since that time, 122 relievers have made at least 20 appearances, 122. In ERA, Hicks is 120th. In WHIP, he's 121st. Strikeouts per 9, 103rd. Hits per 9, 121.
Breaking ball outside. I think the low strikeout number is the most surprising thing, just because, you know, as we said, he throws hard, the ball moves, but doesn't move enough, often enough. Fastball. May thought it was a strike, but apparently low. Called ball 4.
This is the thing about him coming out of the bullpen, is that his first innings have been awful with the Red Sox. And part of that is, you know, the long levered moving parts. He sometimes takes a little while to find his release point, and it's very hard to put up with that out of the bullpen, especially in high leverage spots.
Sweeper, sinker, cutter, four-seamer from Dustin May. 6'6", 180. And he throws ball one down and into Jose Ramirez, who's 0 for 3. Excuse me, he's not 0 for 3. He is, well, I guess he's 0 for 3. What is the obstruction? Does that count as a plate appearance?
No.
An error? No.
I don't think so.
It's a weird play because he got an RBI even though he reached on an error. It was an unearned run. But he has been credited with an RBI and scored. He reached on the interference when he collided with Connor Wong back in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, so he's 0 for 2 with an RBI. It's sort of like catcher's interference. You're not charged with a plate appearance.
7-1 Guardians. We're in the 7th. May has thrown 7 pitches now, 1 strike. He's a Texan from Justin, Texas. Throws a cutter. Thought that one was a strike, but didn't get the call from Jordan Baker as Ramirez bailed out of the way.
That call is like a distant memory. I do think they got it right. I just wish they'd explained it more.
May coming back after missing all of last year. Surgery on his arm. He throws a fastball for a strike. Little mock cheer goes up from the partisans here at Fenway. Another big crowd. They haven't announced the attendance yet. Most of them are still here enjoying this beautiful night. And it's ball 4 down and in. That wasn't close with the cutter. So back-to-back walks. It says he's from Justin, Texas. Do you think that's named after somebody named Justin? Or is it like just in
Just over
Texas?
the border?
Just on the border. I've never heard of Justin, Texas. Have you?
It is. Let's see here.
You're going to look this up.
Just down the road from the Texas Motors Speedway. And
which is in the Metroplex, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Sort of north of Fort Worth.
Okay. He's put himself into a jam here with a couple of walks. Hard ground ball hit by Manzardo right to the second baseman Sogard. Historian on to first for a 4-6-3 double play. Manzardo, left-handed hitting DH, hit a hot smash on the ground, but it was right at Sogard. And they turn it 4-6-3. Ramirez eliminated. Martinez on to third now with 2 outs.
You ready to be educated a little bit on Justin, Texas?
Yes.
All right, in 1887, the community petitioned postal authorities for their post office to be named Justin in honor of Justin Sherman, a chief engineer with the Santa Fe Railroad.
I'm really sorry I brought it up now. John Kensey, Noel takes a strike at the knees.
I guess it's better that his name wasn't Haboob Sherman.
You know, that's probably part of the country where they could get a Haboob, because it's usually in hot climates. There's a well-hit ball to left. Duran backs up and makes a leaping catch with one hand in the middle of the warning track out in left center field. Hit hard by Noel, but a nice catch by Duran. The back-to-back walks to start the inning do not hurt Dustin May. 7th inning stretch at Fenway. 7-1 Guardians on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The Gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Getting late. Red Sox batting the 7th, down 7-1. Your Herb Chambers batting order begins with Nick Sogard. He's facing a new pitcher, Jacob Junis, big right-hander, after 6 strong innings from Joey Cantillo. Sogard takes ball 2, a slider. Nick drove in the only Red Sox run with a single to the left center that brought home Ref Snyder back in the 4th. The only damage done to Cantillo. Junis making his 51st appearance, 3-1, a 2.93 ERA. Swing and a pop foul out of play to the left. Sogard's a switch hitter, so he's batting left-handed for the first time tonight. Struck out against Cantillo in the 2nd inning. Hit hard up the middle, past the second base bag, but the shortstop was perfectly positioned, and Arias throws him out. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. Visit your local store or nissanusa.com. Jacob with a K. Junis, Junis. He's been around Kansas City, the Giants, Milwaukee, Cincinnati. Pitching now to Connor Wong. Foul ball for strike 1. Connor's 0 for 2 with a couple of whiffs. 7-1 Guardians, 7th inning. Little lob down the right field line, and it is a fair ball and a base hit. It bounces up into the stands on a hop. Well short of the pesky pole. That was the ultimate bloop just past the tarp. So Connor, who's not had a great night, gets a little bit of good fortune there. And the Red Sox have their first extra base hit of the night on their 6th hit.
I believe John Kenzie's ready to get out of right field at Fenway Park.
He's been busy out there tonight, too. Nothing he could do about that one.
Pinch hitting here with Nathaniel Lowe.
Lowe's going to hit for Eaton. He went 1 for 3. Nathaniel continues to thrive as a member of the Red Sox. He had another home run last night in the 3rd inning. Also doubled. 12 games with the Red Sox, 9 of them starts. He's gone 12 for 36 with a couple of homers and 8 runs batted in. So always hit well against Cleveland. 30 career games against this franchise, a .349 average. Junis misses outside.
Well, Zach Kelly, the best pitcher tonight from Virginia. This guy born in Norfolk, Virginia, July the 7th, 30 years ago.
Swing and a miss. This guy being Low or the pitcher?
This guy. Of course, down there they call it Norfolk.
Yes, big military
Navy
area, Navy town. He swung and missed at a pitch down and in, 1 ball, 1 strike, and now he takes the ball just outside, a changeup. Cantillo went 6 innings for Cleveland. Gave up 1 run on 5 hits, walked 2, struck out 7 through 104 pitches, 70 strikes. Pitch swung on and missed. He chased a high changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Wong, after the ground rule double at second base, bottom of the 7th inning, 7-1 Guardians. They're trying to salvage 1 win in this 3-game series with the Red Sox. Junis came set at the belt, and it's a swing and a miss at a changeup down and in. Lowe strikes out swinging. Let's pause for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Sean McDonough, Will Fleming at Fenway Park. 7-1 Cleveland. Breaking ball wide to Alex Bregman, who continues to scuffle 0 for 3 tonight, down to 282. And the pitch, breaking ball, just a little bit low. 7th inning, sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. 617-777-7777. Fastball chopped down to 3rd. Handled easily by Jose Ramirez, who fires to Manzardo for the out. The quiet night for the Red Sox bats continues. After 7, Cleveland 7, Boston 1. On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your teenager thinks McDonald's was their idea. But you know you've been thinking about a McDouble, extra pickles, perfectly salted fries, and an icy Coke since carpool.
Welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Why does every recipe I try need 18 ingredients, including a jar of something paste I'll never use again, but will sit in my fridge for 9 months? I just want dinner in the oven, fast. That's why I love Blue Apron's new one-pan assemble and bake meals. They send you fresh ingredients that are already chopped. All you do is put it all together and bake. That's it. No chopping, no weird leftovers, just delicious, easy-to-make meals. Get 20% off your first 2 orders with code APRON20. Terms and conditions apply. Visit blueapron.com/terms for more.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Dustin May continues as we go to the 8th inning. Bo Naylor is the batter. A sweeper misses outside. I mean, that looked kind of like a changeup. It didn't have sweeperish action. Nick Sogard, by the way, is at third base. Romy at second, and Lowe stays in at first. So they'll take Bregman out of the game, which makes all the sense in the world. He was the DH tonight, so Eaton is out. Of course, that's who Lowe hit for. Cutter misses way outside, and it's 2-0. Red Sox will move on quickly from this one. Enjoy an off day in the desert tomorrow and get it going Friday night against the Snakes, the 2-0.
Are you conceding?
Yes.
This is
no,
over?
never. They got 2 more trips to the plate, but if things don't miraculously
ESPN
turn.
News is projecting the Guardians as the winner.
I hate win probability, but theirs right now is very high. 3-0 is a strike, top of the zone. The Red Sox were linked with this guy's brother, Josh Naylor, who went on to the Seattle Mariners. The Mariners are in a real slide all of a sudden. Things getting very tight for them in the playoff picture. They squandered a big chance last night in Tampa. They're getting destroyed again tonight. 3-1 is ripped foul. Look out, first base side. Everybody was paying attention.
He was way out in front of that. It's hard to pull one much further foul than that.
It's 9-0 Tampa Bay. The Rays have an outside dream to get back in it. They came in to play today 4.5 out, I think. Check that in 1 second.
Yes.
3-2 pitch. High pop foul on the third base side into the seats.
Well, at the moment, Red Sox and Yankees tied for the wild card lead. They're both 4.5 ahead of Seattle. And then Seattle is 2 games ahead of Texas. And 2.5 ahead of Kansas City. 3.5 ahead of Tampa Bay.
So the Red Sox coming into play today 8 ahead of the Rays, 7 ahead of the Royals, and 6.5 ahead of the Rangers. 3-2 is swung on and fouled.
It's very impressive math that you just did without looking at the standings.
Well, yeah, you did the hard work for me.
I just read it off an app.
And you've come a long way, Sean. When we first started doing these games, you could barely operate a smartphone. Technology is now your thing.
No, it is still not.
3-2 is fouled off again.
But I'm getting the hang of it. We talked about Bill Raftery earlier. You know, we had remarkable progress with him. Yeah. You would text him and get no response. He said, I know how to read a text. I just don't know how to send one. I mean, we're if you're that way, you know, you're that far down the trail there. It's not that hard.
Send you some Morse code. The 3-2 is ripped again. Foul. This is quite a battle here. May is not exactly missing Naylor's bat here. He'll see at least 11 pitches.
He's hit some hard pull hooks down there.
Bill was next to you for, I mean, you've had a lot of great on-camera opens in your illustrious television career, but the one with Raph is about my favorite ever. 3-2 is ripped into center field. That's a base hit off the bat of Bo Naylor. He crushed that thing in the leadoff man
named. He nailed all of those, including the foul balls. Which on-camera open was that?
And with the star of...
Oh, yes. Should we tell that story?
Yeah, of course. Here is a pinch hitter for the Guardians.
George Valera.
George Valera. Bat from the left side. This is his 3rd plate appearance of the season. 2 stops at AAA and a pretty good batting average down to the minor leagues.
They're over 300 down there.
George Valera, the batter. Dustin May, the pitcher. Leadoff man aboard the pitch is high. So you were doing a game in Syracuse with Raph, right?
No, we were in Notre Dame.
Oh, yeah.
Notre Dame, Saturday night game, me, Billis, and Raftery. We had all arrived separately, all in rental cars. And then we had a Monday game at Marquette up in Milwaukee, which isn't that long a drive from South Bend, probably 3 hours.
1-0, the pitch. Lined into the gap in left center field. Duran races back. He leaps. He can't get it. Off the base of the American League scoreboard. Rafaela backs it up. Plays the carom. Throws to second. And he limits Valera, the pinch hitter, to a wall ball single. All right, so you're going from
him.
South
Guy
Bend
spent
to
most of the year in the minors. Yeah. So anyway, we're doing the game. We decide, okay, Sunday, day in between, we're going to return 2 of our rental cars to the little South Bend airport, and we'll jump in Billis because he always had the nicest kind of fancy SUV. Drive up to Milwaukee together. So, all right, we'll see you at 10 o'clock out in front of the South Bend Marriott. Right on time, Billis. I come out. There's Raph in the garage of the hotel, and it's cold. It's 5 degrees.
C.J. Kafis, first and third, no out. The pitch fouled off.
So Bill is walking up and down every aisle, with pointing the key chain at the car, you're waiting for the horn thing. Nothing. So I said, Bill, get in. So pull up next to him, he gets in.
Freezing cold.
Yeah. And he said, I don't know. It's a rental car. It's white. It's a
Malibu. One is low.
So we go up and down every row, no car. He loved this place called Parisi's, great Italian spot. I said, Bill, by any chance did you go to Parisi's the other night and maybe have somebody drive you back and leave your car in the parking lot? Yes, I did.
1-1 from May to Kafis. Here's the pitch. High fly foul down the left field side.
So we, kind of like this broadcast tonight, we are just entertaining ourselves to the annoyance probably of many viewers, but the listeners. So we come on the air Monday night for the open. I said, hi, everybody. I'm Sean McDonald. I'm with Jay Billis and the star of Dude, Where's My Car, Part 2, Bill Raftery, which nobody in America has any idea what we're talking about, but we got a good chuckle out of it.
Did Bill start cackling?
Yes, Bill's a good sport.
Yes. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ripped down the right field side foul. A lot of loud contact, a lot of fouls against May here. I've only been around Bill 3-4 times, but he is what you say, and that is, you just feel his warmth when you're in his presence.
And when he's on the air, which is why he's so popular, because he's the same guy on the air as he is off.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes. May sets, he throws. And a high liner into left field, back into his right. Durante makes the play. Tagging at third is Naylor. He comes home. The throw to second. It's a sac fly for Kafis, and it's 8-1 Cleveland.
Is James, Drains by James, on duty tonight? Because it might be time to flush this one.
Yes.
This is...
it just from the beginning has been a dud.
It has been. About as bad and boring as a baseball game can be. I mean, poorly played by the Red Sox.
Spiraled early.
They've settled. Yeah.
Errors, wild pitches, homers, walks.
And then just not a lot happening for the home team.
There's Brian Rocchio.
162 of these, it's going to happen.
It is. And it has not happened often this year. A pitch way up and outside from May to Rocchio. The tough part is, look, the Red Sox have done so much good this season, but now with this loss tonight, in a week where you lose Roman Anthony for at least it feels like 4 weeks. 1-0, chop foul. It's going to be a homestand where you saw the Pirates and the Guardians, and you're going to go 3-3. So look, they went 7-1 on the road trip before. That happens. I think the one game that they'd really like back. This one is different, right? A bullpen day. It just kind of got away from you early. I think the Tolley game against Skeens is the one that stands out. 1-1 is a grounder foul outside of first. Lowe was there thinking about a reverse double play, but it was outside the line. Look, Tolley was awesome. Alex ran him back out there for the 6th inning. They're managing his pitch count. He electrified this crowd. Left 2 aboard. At that point, 2-0 lead. But then Weissert came on. Double. It's 3-2. And that, I think, was the one that got away for the Sox.
Well, Tolley looks like a keeper.
Yes. We'll see him Friday in Arizona.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to see him in Worcester again.
No. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Alex Cora told a great story today on the afternoon show. He said, I played with Kevin Brown, and he was a wonderful guy, wonderful teammate for 4 days in a row. And then on the 5th, you couldn't stand him. You didn't want to be around him. You didn't want to talk to him. And Tolley is the exact opposite. Even on his start days, he's cutting
a jerk
jokes
most of the time. And then I guess
and then
that's
he's
right.
nice on game day.
He's not always the exact opposite. He's the opposite on days he starts. 2 down. Here's Stephen Kwan. The pitch is outside. I talked to him at length yesterday, and such a delightful guy. And
could he be the third starting pitcher in a playoff series?
Yes. Yes.
Do you think if you had to bet on that right now, would you say he would be?
No. Because I would think Giolito has done more than enough to earn that right. And plus, with the restrictions on him, the 1-0 is swung on a miss. Now, once you get into a 7-game series, if they make it to the championship series, that becomes a discussion. But think about the weapon he could be out of the bullpen, too. I think he will start from now to the end.
He's talented as heck, and he certainly doesn't look like he's concerned about being out there. He wants to be out there.
No, 1-1. Red Sox did an amazing job. By now, I think everybody has heard the story that he lost his mother at the age of 48 to an awful bout with cancer. They were best friends. I mean, she was his baseball kind of spirit in a lot of ways. 2-1 from May to Kwan. Pitch is a little bit outside. And, you know, he lost her. She wanted him to keep playing, to keep pitching for TCU. He did a week after she passed away. And obviously, she is always in his mind. And it's been a very emotional time for him and his whole family. Now that really their collective dream has come true as the pitch is on the outside corner, 3-2, because that's what these things are. They are family dreams. I mean, it's mom and dad driving Peyton to practices and tryouts and tournaments and sitting in the outfield for Legion games, and then high school and college. 3-2 from May to Kwan. The runner will be off. It's 8-1 Guardians. The pitch is ripped into center field, but it hangs up for Cedon. And the inning is over. More on the Tolley journey when we return. 8-1 Guardians in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
If you're working in STEM, design, healthcare, or education and carrying student loan debt, you may be eligible to earn up to $6,000 per year in refundable tax credits to put toward those loans. Rhode Island's Wavemaker Fellowship application is back open, and primary care physicians now have dedicated funding available. Since 2016, the Wavemaker Fellowship has helped thousands of talented Rhode Islanders keep cash in their pockets as they build their careers in the Ocean State. To learn more and apply, head to wavemaker.commerceri.com.
The feeling of just showered freshness can't be beat. With Downy Intense, bursts of just showered freshness can accompany you throughout the day. Really? Yep. Downy Intense's touch-activated technology releases bursts of clean, fresh aromas, so you can enjoy the feeling of just showered freshness. New Downy Intense. An incredible freshness experience awaits.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Times are not so good tonight, but they are this month and this season for the Red Sox. David Hamilton's going to pinch hit here against Junis as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. So Hamilton is on for Trevor's story. Get Trevor off his feet for the final 2 innings of this one. Here's a high fly into shallow left center field. Coming on is Kwan. And he's there to make the play. So Tolley's going to pitch Friday for the Red Sox in Arizona. And Alex was talking about how he's bouncing around, got here to Fenway Park a little bit after 1 o'clock on Friday, came out to take it all in. And it goes without saying that for most of the day and from the moment he got called up, he was thinking about his mom, and so was his dad, and so was his brother, who were both here. But anybody who's dealt with any grief can understand what I'm about to tell you about Peyton as Romy Gonzalez takes a strike on the outside corner. And that is, it is so important to process it, to think about it, to let it in.
But not when you're trying to make your major league debut. As Romy takes a pitch outside, you do have to sort of put up walls for the time you're trying to make dreams come true and do your job, which is very much what he did. I mean, he was totally locked in. The 1-1 is fouled off on the first base side. At the very end, understandably, he looked up to the stands, gave a little I love you sign to his dad and his brother, and then, in a really powerful moment, he looked up to the heavens and gave his mom a little look. Here's Romy looking at a 1-2 slider that's low, 2-2, which, you know, all of us who've lost parents, some of us more recent than others, you can really sort of feel along with Peyton as Gonzalez takes a slider outside at 3-2. And he told me, you know, basically right after he came off the mound, it all kind of hit him. And he sort of broke down as the 3-2 is lined into right field. That's a base hit for Gonzalez. Nice job there, as he's aboard with one out in the 8th. And the Red Sox did a wonderful thing. I mean, next to Peyton's father and brother, they put a bouquet of flowers in an empty seat next to the Tolley family. And Peyton told me he only found that out after the game, and he was glad he didn't know that.
Very emotional to deal with on top of all the other emotion of making your major league debut. Obviously a very thoughtful, classy gesture by the Red Sox.
Here's Refsnyder, takes a strike on the outside corner.
Well, I'm looking forward to watching him pitch again. It'll be Friday night in the opener of the series at Arizona, and he goes up against the lefty Eduardo Rodriguez.
We know him. Here's a swing and a miss by Refsnyder and a slider. And it is 0-2.
Giolito Saturday in Arizona against Brandon Pfaadt.
Isn't that P-F-A-A-D-T?
Yes, when you have a Boston accent, that's a terrible name. It's spelled P-F-A-A-D-T.
A Pfaadt.
In most of America, they would know that you're not referring to something else.
But not a wicked Pfaadt.
If he pitched here, I don't know if he could pitch here.
Here's the 1-2 outside, especially if he didn't pitch well, like a real stinker.
Yeah, it writes itself. Brian Bayo, as we move on quickly.
Yeah.
Against Ryan Nelson, a right-hander on Sunday. It's been a disappointing year for the Diamondbacks. I think they really expected to be a playoff contender after they came very close last year. They added Corbin Burns, and he got hurt early.
2-2 is low. But I think Tolley's becoming appointment viewing and listening. I mean, he's burst onto the scene in a way that very few Red Sox starters have. And it's the combination of all of it. It's the stuff, it's the personality, his body. The 3-2 is strike 3 call. Refsnyder knew it, and they're 2 down.
Don't you think the Red Sox, I mean, they had high hopes from it. Don't you think they've been surprised by how good Tolley's been so soon?
Stephen Vogt surprises me by coming to the mound with 2 outs in the 8th inning to make a pitching change.
We should mention, by the way, Junis, who's about to get the hook. His brother Noah is the bullpen coach for the Worcester Red Sox, so he would be very familiar with Tolley and all these other guys who spent time in Worcester.
They've had a long-standing relationship. Obviously, they're brothers, but I mean, a functioning professional relationship, too. In fact, Jacob credits Noah a lot with a lot of the stuff that he's brought into the big league. So, Red Sox not having a lot of fun tonight. 8-1 pitching change. We are. Why not?
Why not?
Great game. Red Sox back for more. Pitching change and slowdown in the action is brought to you by Isoray. By the way, we do owe you the results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers. Question of the day.
Staying on edge.
How far can the Red Sox go without Roman Anthony? Of course, we hope that is rendered academic. The poll results, 40% say wild card, 27% the DS, 17% with the championship series, and 16% say they can go to the World Series. Left-hander out of the pen. We'll tell you who that is and much more after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This call to the bullpen gives you a chance to check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. You'll find special deals on the award-winning Ford SUV lineup that you won't see advertised anyplace else. Whether you plan to buy from your Ford dealer's inventory or custom order your new SUV, visit buyfordnow.com and see how much you can save. And then see your New England Ford dealers for your new SUV.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticut plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make monthly costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything, from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticut plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Eric Sabrowski is the left-hander on to face Jarren Duran. 1 on, 2 out in the bottom of the 8th. It's 8-1 Cleveland. The pitch. Duran takes a strike. By the way, get up to $20 off groceries with every flu vaccination at Shaw's Pharmacy or Star Market Pharmacy. Stay protected and save because your health matters to us. Stop by your Shaw's Pharmacy or Star Market Pharmacy to get your free flu shot today. Swing and a miss. And in spite of a lot of the things that are going on, I will be getting one. I'll be getting a lot of different shots.
You should get a flu shot.
Of all the things.
My sister's been in healthcare her whole life. Every doctor she's ever talked to said get a flu shot.
And some others, too. Mm-hmm. 2 down, 8-1 Guardians.
So if I get a bunch of them, I get a lot of...
Yeah, a lot of free groceries. Pitch. Duran takes down and in. I do think, to answer your question, they might be surprised at the speed that Tolley has ascended.
Yeah, they knew he was a good player. I don't know if they knew he'd be this good, this fast, this ready to get here that quickly.
And especially the learning curve, the secondary stuff. 1-2 is popped up foul on the third base side. He's got this real aptitude. I mean, you hear that about Anthony on the hitting side, and they've said the same about Tolley. And you wonder what Derek Falvey in Minnesota is thinking right now. I mean, it's a long way to go. Joe Ryan is awesome, but Tolley was on the table, by all accounts, for Joe Ryan at the deadline. That may change.
Glad that didn't happen
no
now.
No kidding. 1-2 to Duran. Pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball on the right side. The second baseman, Rocchio's got it. He throws to first in time. Inning is over. Sometimes the best deals you make are the ones you don't make. We go to the 9th inning, 8-1 Cleveland of the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A Mochi moment from Sadie, who writes, I'm not crying, you're crying. This is what I said during my first appointment with my physician at Mochi, because I didn't have to convince him I needed a GLP-1. He understood, and I felt supported, not judged. I came for the weight loss and stayed for the empathy. Thanks, Sadie. I'm Myra Ahmed, founder of Mochi Health. To find your Mochi moment, visit joinmochi.com.
Sadie is a Mochi member compensated for her story.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Dustin May continues as we go to the 9th inning. 8-1 Cleveland. Pitch is lined into right field, a base hit. Well, it has not gone great for May. Back into the bullpen. That is the 5th base runner he's allowed. Of the, let's count them, 10 hitters he's faced. It's not the easiest transition, but I think they hoped it would get him right. This is a hard game to really gauge anything. He came in a game that was already out of hand. Ali Sanchez, by the way, is the catcher now, and Hamilton stays in and plays shortstop. Here's Jose Ramirez, who takes a sweeper for strike one. Yankees lead the Astros 3-0 in the fifth, so the Red Sox may well be looking up at the Yankees when they start their series. Friday in Arizona, 0-1. Pitch is down and in. Be a fun trip for Mike Brenly, the Red Sox great video room coordinator, replay man, who's just been phenomenal. His wife and girls live out there. Of course, Bob Brenly managed that World Championship Arizona team. That's when Mike came into this great world. 1-1. The pitch to Ramirez is outside. That's always a fun trip for him, and looking forward to that. A lot of the guys will enjoy themselves. A couple have homes in Arizona, those who came from other organizations that do spring training out in Arizona.
There are a lot of the players who experience spring training in the Valley of the Sun, come to love it, and wind up buying homes there.
2-1.
In fact, my former neighbor, I don't know if you remember Addison Reed, who pitched briefly here for the Red Sox, but pitched very well for some other teams. He lived right across the street. He and his wife Katie, their girls, really nice guy.
It's not hard to see why. I mean, it's just a wonderful place to live. Especially
Jameson Tyone lives not far away from us.
So you could go get as many fancy coffees from him. 3-1 is high in the air into right center field. Cedon and Refsnyder come together, and Rafaela is there to make the play. Ramirez is out, number one. Do you know that about Tyone? He's like a total coffee wonk.
Well, the previous home that I sold not too long ago in Arizona was bought by his in-laws.
Really?
Yes.
So they come
nice
from
people.
huge
The Petratuses, Dave and Cindy Petratus. Their daughter is married to Jameson Tyone. Wonderful people from Iowa. Very proud of JMO, as they call him.
Yeah, they do.
Very nice guy.
He's an awesome guy.
Terrific guy. Come back from cancer.
Here's Kyle Manzardo, who takes outside ball one. Came up with the Pirates. They thought forever that Cole and Tyone would be their anchors in the rotation. And then, sure enough, several years later, they're both on the New York Yankees. But everywhere he's gone, he's been beloved, Tyone.
Very nice man.
8-1 Cleveland as a pitch misses outside from May. A sweeper. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end-of-summer sales event to get your new ride. Red Sox, for a long time, were kicking the tires on Tyone. 2-0. Pitch. Ripped to first, caught by Lowe. Martinez sort of ducked out of the way there. Nathaniel moving okay there at first base. I think the Red Sox, he's been great with the bat. They'd like him to regain a little bit more of that mobility over at first base. That won him a Gold Glove.
It looks like he's put on some weight since we remember seeing him in the American League.
Being on a losing club, bad culture, I guess it could happen. And he's been awesome at the plate for the Red Sox. And I think that should continue down the stretch. Here is John Kenzie Noel, fouled off.
The big Christmas.
By the way, both Tom Hamilton and our great buddy Brian Anderson, when he hit that home run against the Yankees in that championship series last year, I mean, but two absolutely tremendous calls on national TV and on Guardians Radio. The 0-1 is fouled off. Brian, immediately said something to the tune of, the ultimate present under the tree. It was a really cool moment and a great call. I love B.A. His Brewers, man.
He's a great guy.
He is.
Wonderful announcer, too, for the Brewers and on national TV. Did the tennis at the French Open. Did that match between Sinner and Alcaraz.
Some people think maybe the greatest ever.
Oh, it was amazing. I watched the whole thing. It was like 5 hours.
0-2 fouled off. I got into it late in the second set, Sean, and I could not change the channel. The shot making was unreal.
Alcaraz is fun to watch, isn't he?
Oh.
Not only is he so talented, but he just plays with a charisma and a smile. You can tell he loves being out there. He's a showman.
Well, and the two of them have this wonderful rivalry.
That's going to go on for a long time.
0-2. Pitch. Swinging a high fly into deep left center field toward the monster. Duran on the run. He leaps and he makes the play. Slamming into the National League scoreboard. He knocked a number off out there. And that is robbery from Duran. Maybe a little too late, but still brilliant stuff from Duran up against the green.
It's lucky that falling number didn't hit him in the head when it came off the scoreboard because he went down on the warning track.
We now no longer know what inning the Cardinals and
it was
Athletics
the number
are in.
8. It was the 8th. So the St. Louis and the Athletics are in the 8th.
Well, that was great from Duran.
Great catch.
Bottom 9, 8-1 Guards on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Between vacations, errands, and everyday summer chaos, sticking to your health goals can be tough. Luckily, Thrive Market does the hard work for you. We're the online healthy grocery store that cuts out the junk ingredients and delivers high-quality groceries right to your door. From low-sugar beach snacks to organic grill night staples, no matter your health goal, we make shopping healthy a breeze. Go to thrivemarket.com/get started for 30% off your first order and a free $60 gift.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Cedon Rafaela swings at the first pitch at the bottom of the 9th and fouls it off down the right field side. 8-1 Cleveland. I think we will see a lot of swings early. Ready to get on the plane and head west. First series with the D-backs. 0-1 to Cedon, who's 0 for 3 flyouts he takes outside. The Red Sox, 1 run, only 7 hits with 2 errors, 8-11 and none for the Guardians. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Let's make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno and the Mass State Lottery. Here's a line drive into center field. Martinez back into his left is there to make the play. And there's one away. Sound like we're at Flushing in the U.S. Open inside our booth
Lane
right
is
now.
Apparently entertaining some guests in the back of the booth.
Gosh.
If we were tennis players, we'd be annoyed by the noise.
Quiet, please.
Those guys, some of those guys can lose their mind pretty fast. That guy Medvedev a week or so ago.
I love how they do it at the French Open. S'il vous plaît.
Yes.
One down. Here is Nick Sogard, who takes a breaking ball down and in for ball 1. Sogard drove in the only run of the game. A little tomahawk line drive to center. By the way, Djokovic is going to play Alcaraz in the semifinals of the U.S. Open coming up in the next day or so. As Sogard looks at a pitch outside for ball 2. Sinner and Alcaraz, we said they've developed this incredible rivalry. Haven't they met in the final of every major so far this year? At least the last
that
2.
Sounds true.
2-0 is swung on and missed by Sogard.
By the way, you know, does a great job on the tennis. Mike Monaco.
He
our
does.
Buddy from here at WEEI and Nesson. Our colleague at ESPN.
He does
is
everything
a
well.
Terrific tennis announcer.
Well, the good thing is you don't have to say anything.
It's the easiest sport to announce. It really is.
2-1 is lined into left field. Might catch some green. Kwan leaps and takes away a hit or extra bases from Sogard. Just kind of the way that it has gone. No, Sinner beat Zverev in the Australian Open final. And then they met at Wimbledon and the French Open. Not in that order, but I think they're on a collision course at the U.S. Open. Really cool. I mean, everybody wondered what would happen when Federer and Nadal and Djokovic sort of tailed off, and here they are.
Like there was 3 or 4 of them, but now these two look like they're going to play in every final for a long time to come.
Here's Connor Wong, the Red Sox, Ali Sanchez down to their last out. It's 8-1 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan end of summer sales event to get your new ride. 1-0 pitch. Foul back. To the screen, it is 1-1.
Big series coming up in Arizona. You know, team, as we said, that has been a bit of a disappointment after, as you said, a so-so homestand at best against these two opponents, Pittsburgh and Cleveland. Red Sox need to get back on track.
1-1 fouled off. Well, they've done a great job of that all year. I mean,
and you can't make it feel
seems.
like, because you know they're going to be asked, wow, was the kind of the lousy way you started the game a hangover from the news about Roman Anthony?
No.
You know, did it carry into the game? So I think they need to say, okay, you know, let's get back. Every time this year, since they started playing well, that they needed to get it together, they have, and hopefully that'll start in 2 nights in beautiful downtown Phoenix.
1-2 to Sanchez. 2 down in the ninth. The pitch is a little bit outside. And they'll get a jolt with Tolley on the mound. And they will clearly know what's coming from Eduardo Rodriguez. What a complicated relationship he had with Alex Cora. 8-1 Cleveland, a strike away from a win. Sobrowski throws. Sanchez fouls it off into the seats on the first base side. Not sure if it was another sellout here tonight. The attendance report brought to you by Crispy Crunchy
Yeah, they
Chicken.
haven't announced that yet. It didn't look like it. It was sort of like last night, a few empty seats. Very close to a sellout, I guess, but not quite.
I think school's starting back up. You know, Tuesday, Wednesday had a lot to do with that. I can promise you the Yankee games when we come back will be sold out.
100%.
And they should be. That'll be awesome. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Sanchez swings and grounds it foul. And it's not just that the Red Sox need to, you know, put this one away, keep it going, but you really want to be right there with the Yankees when they come here so that you can, in a lot of ways, get some breathing room and put them in your rearview mirror.
Well, the Red Sox have dominated the Yankees, obviously, this season. You have games with Toronto left as well.
8-2 against the Yanks. 2-2 to Sanchez. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And a miserable night for the Red Sox comes to a close. 8-1 Cleveland salvages the finale. And life without Roman Anthony not off to a great start. The Red Sox off tomorrow and then out in the desert on Friday. A 3-3 homestand with the Pirates and the Guardians. But Peyton Tolley on the mound Friday in Phoenix. 8-1 Guardians. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a
Do the do.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan Postgame Show. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
A tough way to win to end the series in homestand. 8-1 Cleveland win. It took 2 hours and 52 minutes in front of a sellout crowd of 36,000. 658, 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors, and 6 left for the Guardians. 1, 7, 2, and 8 for the Sox. Cantillo, you give him credit, he pitched well tonight. He gets the win. He's 4-3. And Bernardino, you know, gave up the first run, and that held up. The Red Sox never tied the game or pulled ahead. And Cleveland wins it 8-1 to salvage the finale of this series. And, you know, I think you said it perfectly, Sean, at the end of the game. which is that, they do need to move on quickly, and they just need to kind of put the taste of this game and these 2 days behind them. Because even though they won last night, that's not the headline of the game. They lost Roman Anthony for what looks like a significant period of time. And I do think for the standings, for the playoff race, but just kind of, too, for the psyche, prove it again that you can overcome some adversity. And I think that does need to start on Friday.
Yeah, and as we said, they have good pitchers lined up to go. Toli, Giolito, and Bayo against an Arizona team that traded off some of their best players, Josh Naylor and Eugenio Suarez. So, it's a series you would expect the Red Sox to go there and do well. It's the problem with these bullpen games. Bernardino, he gave up 1 run, but you put Hicks in, and obviously he's really struggled the entire time he's been here, and he winds up giving up 4 straight hits, 4 straight runs in the second inning. You're down 5-0, and then Matz came in and gave up a couple more. You're down 7-0. I mean, the game's over in the second inning, in large part because these bullpen guys, who you had to use right out of the gate, didn't get the job done. Zach Kelly was a big bright spot tonight. May was just okay. The bats were quiet on a night when the lineup wasn't at its best, not just because Anthony wasn't in there, but it was tweaked a little bit as well with the idea of the road trip coming in the off day tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's very hard to gauge Dustin May's appearance out of the bullpen. It was not good. I mean, a lot of base runners, but by the time he came on, first time this year for the Red Sox in that role.
He only gave up 1 run in 3 innings.
Yeah.
Had the control trouble right out of the gate. It's just one of those nights over 162, or in this case now 141. You're going to have one of them. This was one of them. Yeah, I don't think it was related to the Roman Anthony thing. I just think the pitching was brutal at the beginning of the game. Yep. Connor Wong's defense didn't help. That weird play on the collision didn't help. But, it's one of those nights.
Alex Cora did say to Roman today, when he came into the office, I want you to dream about Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. Just make that your goal. Focus from now until the time you return to this team.
Well, I'm sure he'll do everything he can.
Yeah.
And, there's so much to like about him. And listening to his comments on the ride home from last night's game, he talked about how it hurts him when he's not in there. He wants to be out there every day. And you could tell, it's a lot of guys, I'm hurt, it'll be a few weeks and I'll be back. This is really, really troubling to him because he just loves to play so much. And, obviously anybody in his situation would be loving the heck out of what has happened for him and for this team since he's been here. I mean, these guys dream about this, and, this is what your dreams are about. If you're Roman Anthony, you're dreaming about, you're living the dream. It's come to fruition.
And it's gone better than just about anybody's wildest dreams. We'll see what the future holds here in the next month, Sean. The Red Sox, if when you left Fort Myers, I'll just wrap with you on this point. We'll see whether we get you between now and the season.
Sign me up for this position in the standings right now,
right?
100%.
They're there, and they got a chance to.
Yeah, and we talked about at the beginning, they still have a nice cushion with an eye toward the playoffs. They'd have to really spiral, and I don't think, not that Roman Anthony isn't really important, because he is and has been, and he will be again, but they have a more than good enough team to maintain their position, make the playoffs, and maybe they get him back and have a little magic.
Enjoy Lexington, and you're not that far from the start of the NHL season.
No, we're a month away from that.
Gosh.
We have opening night. It'll be an interesting opener. We have Pittsburgh at the New York Rangers.
Really?
Marshfield's Mike Sullivan, great coach for 10 years, 2-time Stanley Cup winner of the Pittsburgh Penguins, making his debut for the New York Rangers against his former team. And against guys, the relationship he has with Sidney Crosby and some of those other veterans on that team is well chronicled. So it's hard to believe hockey's a month away, too.
Are the Panthers going to be the odds-on favorite to win it again?
I think so.
Wow.
Three-peat.
Well, we'll be watching that. But between now and then, we'll be watching football. It was always fun.
Well, I hope we'll see you again. We'll be back here, at least as a fan. And who knows, maybe we'll duck in for a few more games if you'll have me.
I will definitely have you.
It's a crowded, there's a lot of, Lenny DiNardo's here, Lou's here. Will Middlebrooks, Mike Monaco, Cooper. There's a lot of
people have had to put up with working with me this year.
I know.
Gosh.
That's why we spread it out.
Exactly. Share the pain. We'll see you soon, Sean.
Thank you, buddy. Have a
Thanks.
great trip. Enjoy the beautiful Valley of the Sun.
We will do. We'll check in on all your many properties out there. I'm going to take you up on your food recommendations, too.
Oh, yeah. Good spot. So I hope it's good because Dave O'Brien is very worried about
we're going to
the
go to that
choice.
place, but you also told me about a place called the Fat Ox and Valley Ho, and I'll be at both of them.
Yeah, Valley Ho is a great brunch.
Yeah.
And you'll like the Fat Ox. And Ocean 44. You're going Ocean 44 to start. That's the spot tomorrow night. You guys will have a great time.
I'll drop your name. And
Ask
good things
for
will
Oliver.
happen.
He's from Massachusetts, big Red Sox fan.
Will do. Thanks, Sean. That was great.
Love you, buddy. Be
Love you
well.
too. All right. Christian Arcan's going to have the rest of the Nissan postgame show. 8-1 Guardians salvage the finale. We'll talk to you Friday in the Valley of the Sun on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across a cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right?
In the flesh.
Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a
Do the do.
You walk in tired and hungry, one bad dinner away from losing it. You don't like to cook. You don't want more takeout. You just want something good. That's why there's Dish by Blue Apron. Pre-made meals with at least 20 grams of protein and no artificial flavors or colors. From fridge to fork in 5 minutes or less. Keep the flavor. Ditch the subscription. Get 20% off your first 2 orders with code APRON20. Terms and conditions apply. Visit blueapron.com/terms for more.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Grainger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Christian Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back. You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan End of Summer Sales event to get your new ride. Visit your local store or nissanusa.com today. Red Sox bludgeoned by the Guardians in the finale of this 3-game set at Fenway. Sox were looking to complete a sweep. Instead, they get thumped 8-1, your final score. Sox going with a bullpen game. Brennan Bernardino only getting 2 outs before they went to Jordan Hicks. And, oh, man, Jordan, listen, you've run out of ways to describe Jordan Hicks in these appearances. Every once in a while, he'll give you a clean inning, but it is rare. It is very, very rare. And on most occasions, you see what you saw tonight. Just another home run given up, unable to locate, hanging pitches left and right, getting absolutely crushed. And it was over pretty early in this one. Red Sox fall 8-1. This was a 7-0 game in the second inning. Red Sox didn't score until the 4th. Brennan Bernardino takes the loss. Red Sox offense not particularly impressive tonight either. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 6 strikeouts, and that means another $300 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Bernardino as the opener was the plan, and it was reported that Dustin May was likely to be the long reliever. Dustin May didn't get in until the 6th inning. The 7th inning, and he wasn't great either, but it went Bernardino, Hicks for a 3rd, Matz, Kelly for 4 innings, and he wasn't bad, and then Dustin May, who had 5 base runners, allowed just 1 earned run in the 3 innings, but certainly wasn't anything to write home about. A tough one for the offense, a tough one for the pitching staff as well. The Red Sox have to figure out what they're going to do with the back end of this rotation, because Peyton Tolley, we'll see on Friday, whatever this is going to be right here, this thing in the fourth slot, they've got to figure out quickly because this isn't going to work. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. One double hit tonight. It was hit by Connor Wong. That brings our total up to $11,500. And for every four-bagger the Red Sox hit this year, Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. No home runs tonight, therefore no total. With still to come here on the Nissan Postgame Show, we will take a look around the majors with our Subaru of New England postgame scoreboard, see how this loss could affect the Red Sox in the standings. Looks like it could flip things here with them and the Yankees. We'll also have our McFarland Energy play of the game, and we'll let you know when you can hear about the Red Sox next game, which is not tomorrow, but Friday, as they head out on a 6-game road trip beginning in Arizona. All that coming up next here on the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan End of Summer Sales event and get your new ride. Visit your local store or nissanusa.com today.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Grainger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What does the future hold for business? Ask 9 experts and you'll get 10 answers. It's a bull market. It's a bear market. Rates will rise or fall. Inflation's up or down. Can someone invent a crystal ball? Until then, over 42,000 businesses have future-proofed their business with NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud ERP, bringing accounting, finance management, inventory, and HR into one fluid platform. With one unified business management suite, there's one source of truth, giving you the visibility and control you need to make quick decisions. With real-time insights and forecasting, you're peering into the future with actionable data. When you're closing the books in days, not weeks, you're spending less time looking backwards and more time on what's next. Whether your company is earning millions or even hundreds of millions, NetSuite helps you respond to immediate challenges and seize your biggest opportunities. Download the CFO's Guide to AI and Machine Learning for free at netsuite.com/special. That's netsuite.com/special. netsuite.com/special.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do.
Heather is a nurse practitioner from United Healthcare.
We meet patients wherever they live.
During a house call, she found Jack had an issue.
Jack's blood pressure was dangerously high.
It was 217 over 110.
So they got Jack to the hospital and got him the help he needed.
He had had a stent placed in his heart, preventing a massive heart attack.
If it wasn't for my guardian angel, I wouldn't be here.
Hear more stories like Jack's at unitedhealthcare.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan, area limitation, and exclusions apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
2-2 and crispy. Here's a drive deep to left field that's going to leave Fenway. This thing is absolutely pummeled over the National side. Another homer allowed by Hicks. 2-run shot, and it's 3-0 Cleveland.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan End of Summer Sales event and get your new ride. Visit your local store or nissanusa.com today. What you just heard right there was a second-inning home run from Gabriel Arias, and that is the McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Arias, light-hitting kid, came into this one hitting .222, 25 years old, not exactly a power threat. Red Sox, the trouble that they had with this Cleveland team ended up being with guys like Arias and Austin Hedges and kind of these random light-hitting players, which certainly not what you want to see. Don't want to see him get blown out like this ever, certainly. But yeah, that was the play of the game. We're not going to go back over this one. It was too ugly. No need to revisit this thing. Let's just say it was over early, and that was that. Let's go to the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru of New England all-wheel drive-away event is going on now. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. First, we got some finals to tell you about, like the Blue Jays, who pummeled the Reds 13-9. It wasn't really that close, although the Reds did make it a little bit closer later on in the game in garbage time. Blue Jays were in control. The Pirates scored a 3-0 win over the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani skipped a scheduled start due to an illness, so something to keep an eye on right there. Andrew McCutchen and Brian Reynolds homered off of Emmett Sheehan, who ended up making a last-minute start for the Dodgers. The Orioles, 7-5 winners over the Padres. D-backs shut out the Rangers. Zach Gallen and a combination of relievers hold them to 5 hits, no runs. Diamondbacks only had 3 hits, but they end up winning 2-0. D-backs is who the Red Sox will be playing when they arrive in Arizona later tonight. They will play them on Friday with the day off tomorrow. Tigers, 6-2 winners over the Mets. Nationals doubled up the Marlins by a final score of 10-5. In progress right now, it's the Rays up on the Mariners 9-4. Two teams going in opposite directions right now. Mariners looked like they had that last wild card on lockdown. The Rangers now making it interesting, as are the Tampa Bay Rays, who have suddenly gotten hot. We'll see how this one ends, and we'll see if this team can keep it up down there in Tampa Bay. But right now, looks like it could be an interesting September with those teams in the mix. Bottom of the 8th inning in Kansas City. Angels up 4-3 over the Royals. It's the bottom of the 9th at Wrigley. Cubs trying to rally against the Braves, whom they trail 5-1. Bottom 8th in Minnesota. Twins up 3-1 on the White Sox. The Brewers enjoying a 6-3 lead over the Phillies in Milwaukee. Top 8 down there. Cardinals up 3-1 over the A's. They're in the bottom of the 8th inning at Busch Stadium. And the Astros trail the Yankees by a score of 4-3. That game in the bottom of the 6th inning out in Houston. One other game in progress, a very contest. I don't even really know what the guy. I didn't know there was beef between these two teams, but the contentious is the word I was looking for there. The Giants and the Rockies. Giants leading in this one by a score of 4-1. No bases clearing or benches clearing brawls to speak of yet. Although Rafael Devers did have a sac fly in this one, he has driven in a run, and Matt Chapman with a solo home run in the 2nd inning for the Giants. Want to let you know that don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Not tomorrow, but Friday. It begins at 8:40 as the Red Sox head to Arizona to take on the Diamondbacks. It's the start of a 6-game road trip with 3 in the desert and then 3 out in Sacramento when they take on the A's. Your pitching matchup for that first game Friday will be Peyton Tolley making his 2nd ever start in the majors. He'll be going against a pitcher that Red Sox fans very familiar with over the years, Mr. Eddie Eduardo Rodriguez. Again, first pitch in that game will be at 9:40. Want to thank the guys who got this game on the air. Even though the highlight of the game, I have to say, was Will Fleming and Sean McDonough's impression of Ted Knight, Judge Smales from Caddyshack, which both of them tremendous. Really, really good. I mean, they both sounded just like him. I was waiting to hear Doug Lane's Rodney Dangerfield impression, but unfortunately we didn't get that. Speaking of Doug Lane, he was our engineer at Fenway. Joe Braverman is the executive producer of Red Sox Baseball. No impressions from Joe Braverman either. And for Will Fleming and Sean McDonough, I'm Christian Arcan. Red Sox lose to the Guardians by a final score of 8-1. Stick around for Red Sox Review on our flagship station, WEEI in Boston. You can get in line at 617-779-7937. Once again, your final score, the Cleveland Guardians 8, the Red Sox 1. I'm Christian Arcan. Have a great night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. There's a lot to love about Subaru. SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual. Insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. Sun's out, deals up at the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone!
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand slam home run!
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
At the wall, gone!
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcan.
Well, it's an easy one to forget. Red Sox dropped this one to the Guardians. 8-1 your final score. Arcand here with you. It's Red Sox Review on WEEI. It's brought to you by Nissan. Don't let summer slip away. Hurry into the Nissan End of Summer Sales Event and get your new ride. Visit your local store or NissanUSA.com today. I think part of the story here is still somehow Roman Anthony. I know that that happened yesterday. We got the news today. I think everybody's still digesting it. I called it a somber night in the pregame show, and Will kind of scolded me for it. Will was like, no, don't say it's somber. It's not somber. They have to still go out there and play. It's still the Cleveland Guardians, etc., and all that's true. But that looked like a team that wasn't all there tonight. That looked like a team that wasn't completely focused. And I think a lot of that had to do with the fact that there is just no place to put Jordan Hicks. There is no place to put him. It doesn't look like there's any place to put Dustin May either. And watching those guys pitch, I can't help but think back to Walker Buehler and wonder, was it really so bad with him? Was it really such a problem? Did he really have to be off this team? Because I got to be honest with you, looking at most of the guys who pitched tonight, looking at Bernardino was whatever. He didn't pitch great, but I wish he would have finished that inning instead of putting Hicks in there to get completely annihilated. But May, And Hicks, I mean, what do you do? What can you do? Where can you put them? What can you do with these guys? How do you navigate this? I'm not sure how you can do it. I guess you can't give up on Jordan Hicks. Listen, I hate to kick a guy when he's down. Everyone's piling on. Jared Carabas is begging for them to cut the guy, for God's sake. You know, he doesn't do that unless it's pretty serious. All right? That is, and it's hard to argue. I mean, you know, I don't know Jordan Hicks. Never met the guy. But I feel bad. I feel bad that a guy with that kind of stuff just can't get anybody out. Just can't, I don't know if he's tipping. I don't know what's going on. But he misses in the zone whenever he goes to his off-speed stuff, and not even always with the off-speed stuff. Sometimes he just cannot place that fastball. And you see the results. You see what happens. It's just there's nowhere to put him. And it's starting to look like there's really not much of a place to put Dustin May either. Where do you put these guys? You're kind of out of options here. You decided that, you know, Buehler wasn't good enough to be in this pitching staff. And I know some of that was the fact that he's here on a 1-year deal and it was an easy contract to eat and get rid of because there was only so much money left on it, as opposed to someone like Hicks who signed for another 2 years and $50 million, whatever it is, $25 million, I forget exactly. Let me look that up so I'm not sitting here exaggerating how much money this guy is basically stealing from the Red Sox right now. And again, it brings me no joy to say this, but it is just brutal. It's really just brutal whenever he's out there. 2 years, and it's a 4-year, $44 million, and we got 3 more years of it, 2 more after this. And it's 25 total, not 50. 25 over the 2 years, 12.5 per year. And you got to assume based on the amount of guys who have been optioned down or, you know, outrighted in the last couple of weeks, that if this wasn't a guy with 2 more years and $25 more million owed to him, that would have been where he went to. And that would have meant eating the money of a guy that you traded Rafael Devers for. That was the one piece of major league ready material that you got back there. That's it. He's the one guy. Harrison, they didn't call up here, you know, like he wasn't one of the call-ups. Maybe you'll see him at some point with an injury or something. And listen, I mean, with a guy like Hicks, I gotta wonder if maybe a phantom IL stint is in the future here. I don't know what else you can do. You can't hide him forever. Eventually, you're going to have to turn to the guy and put him in there. If he's taking up a spot on the roster, then you're going to have to pitch him. But I just don't know how you can. I don't know where you can do it. That's problem number 1 I'm having. Problem number 2, the offense. I mean, Roman Anthony was carrying this offense. Roman Anthony, and I shouldn't just say him, Trevor Story too. Those 2 guys really have been instrumental. And Rafael has heated up lately, but when he was cold, when Story was cold, when everyone was cold, Bregman was cold, he still kind of is cold. When all those guys were cold, you know who wasn't cold? Roman Anthony. You know who was steady the entire time? Who was getting on base at a 400 clip and hitting for power? Thanks to our good friend Fitzy's great advice to adjust his swing for more power, which I don't know why it took so long. I shouldn't make jokes about Roman Anthony right now. It's too soon. And I'm not making a joke about him getting injured. I'm just joking about the swing and Fitzy and all that, really. I'm more making fun of Fitzy than anything else. And I love Fitzy with all my heart. But Roman Anthony not being in the lineup is going to be, unless you start to see other people, Jarren Duran first and foremost. Unless you see guys like Jarren Duran and Rafael and everybody else, Bregman and, you know, the rest of these guys start hitting like you know they can, start heating back up a little bit down the stretch in this last month, then, you know, you don't replace a 21-year-old with a 400 on base per se. It's just that's like impossible to replace. There's no one on this team that has that kind of vision. Maybe Bregman's close, but that's it. No one else is really in that range, in that ballpark. Maybe Abreu, if he ever comes back from his injury, which has taken way too long as well, which is another problematic thing here with this offense. The offense without Anthony is pretty underwhelming. I hate to say it. Like you're not talking about an offense that recently has been wowing anyone. That was a great game yesterday with the 11 runs and that big rally at the end of the game and Rafaela with the home run and all that. Sure, that was an outlier. based on the way this offense has been producing lately. And that has not necessarily meant that they're losing games. They're not. They've been winning in spite of this offense being kind of quiet lately. And you see it in the stat. I read it in that packet this morning that the Red Sox give out, that big packet of propaganda that you read there, where it's like, in the last however many games, the Red Sox are averaging 5.5 runs. And it's like, well, yeah, the 11 runs pulled it up. That rose all the boats. But prior to that, they were, struggling to get 3 runs. And that was happening more than you were seeing these big 11-run outbursts, and you weren't really seeing anything in between. And that was the problem. And that's been a problem here with this team. They go hot and cold, boy. Do they ever? But they were withstanding it and continuing to win games and put distance between themselves and these wild card wannabe teams because the starting pitching had just been tremendous. And now you're looking at a shaky Garrett Crochet. I'm shook from that game yesterday. I'm legitimately shook about Garrett Crochet right now. Not that I'm ready to soil myself or anything like that, but it's not been the ace that we've gotten so used to, these last couple of starts. And certainly not in that last one. That last one was his worst start with the Red Sox all year. And you hate to see that down the stretch. You hate to see that when the games start to matter way more and the spotlight's much brighter and there's a big microscope on the team and every single thing that they do. But that being said, I'm much less worried about Garrett Crochet, for example, than I am about whatever this was tonight. Brennan Bernardino, Dustin May behind him, Jordan Hicks, which I thought it was going to go right from Bernardino to May. But since Bernie didn't make it out of that first inning, they brought in Hicks to close out that first inning. And, we all saw what happened. So, that to me is sort of odd planning. If you're gonna have Bernardino be the opener, you can let him make it through that first inning. What'd you think? Hicks was going to come in and put out the fire? That was, in a weird way, kind of a high-leverage situation for Jordan Hicks. And since when is that how he's being used? I'm wondering if and I don't think he has the options to even do this, but I was wondering if maybe this is a guy who needs to make a couple of appearances in the minor leagues here to get his confidence back or something. This is untenable. You can't keep throwing him out there. You just can't. And it's too bad. It'd be really nice to have a guy with that kind of stuff in the back of the bullpen who you could rely on. And that was what was intended for him. You heard Breslow say it. This is a elite back end of the rotation reliever, back end of the bullpen reliever, not rotation. But he did start some games for San Francisco. That was the original track for him. And right now it's gone from that to how can you hide this guy? How can you hide it and make it so that you don't really ever have to see him in a game that matters? And this game didn't matter in the sense that, a playoff position was on the line or anything, but a sweep here to finish this homestand with a winning record against these two teams, the Pirates and Guardians. Those are type of teams you want to have a winning record against. And instead they split. They split a homestand against the Pirates and against the Guardians. And not to say that so disdainfully, because it's not like we're talking about the White Sox and the Rockies here, but that's not great. And now you're heading off on the road against a couple other teams that aren't good, but aren't the, Nationals either. And no Roman Anthony, no number 4 starter. We'll see what Peyton Tolley looks like on Friday. I'm looking forward to seeing him. But now I'm worried that there's going to be a whole lot of pressure being put on him. That's your number 4 starter right now, and he's made exactly 1 start in the major leagues. How confident are you, really? Listen, I hope for the best. He's a young kid, and he's a big, fun guy to watch. But, is this going to be our number 4 guy? And if something happens to someone in our top 3, is this guy going to be pitching in the playoff rotation? He's going to have to be, because they don't have anything else. They really don't. They don't really have anywhere else to turn. And, it's not like you need to have a 5-man rotation in the playoffs, but it's not like a bad thing to have, especially when one of your top 4 is a kid who's just got here. And when I say just got here, was in single A at the beginning of the year. Just got here. That's shaky. That's, hey, why didn't you do more at the deadline type shaky? And this was a bad example of how you navigate through that with bullpen games and all that. I didn't think Cora was exactly covering himself in glory here. He should have taken Hicks out much, much sooner than he did. After the first couple batters, it's like, all right, well, this isn't working. And he did have guys up in the bullpen, sure, but by then it was too late. And this offense without Anthony starting things. I was expecting to see Jarren Duran leading off. I'm surprised he wasn't. Nate Eaton in the leadoff spot. He's had some success there this year. But I thought this was going to be okay. For the next month, we're not going to have our starter at the top of the lineup. You know who's done that recently? Jarren Duran. He was an MVP candidate a year ago in that exact spot. Maybe he can recapture it down the stretch here in September. It was a lefty tonight, so maybe now is not the best night to do it. But I thought that was going to be the track that Alex Cora took, because I don't really see who else can even really hope to contribute a little bit of that type of production that you were getting from Roman Anthony, who was just so incredible over these last 2 months, considering the age and relative inexperience. I mean, he was really a savior for this team and for this offense. 617-779-7937 is your phone number. I'm fired up tonight here on Red Sox Review, so you want to chime in, we'll go ahead and do that right now. 617-779-7937. We will go with our leadoff man, Casper in Worcester. Hey, Casper.
Hello, Christian.
Hello,
you said it all. You were very funny. I really enjoyed speaking with you. I want to ask you this question: If I had a podcast, might you consider coming on as a guest?
Casper, I would be honored. All right, I don't know what Casper the Friendly Podcast, something like that. Yes, I would absolutely do your podcast, 100%. Is Casper still there? Okay, thank you, Casper. Absolutely.
I am there.
Okay. All right, you just let me know the details. If it's already in the process, you can talk to Thomas producing tonight and get the details, and we'll work it out. But I'd love to be on your podcast.
Thank you very much.
You got it, Casper. Thanks. All right, let's go to Johnny in Brooklyn. Hey, Johnny.
Arcan, thanks for taking the call, man. You bring up Hicks and you bring up May. And so I got to bring up Rafael Devers. To me, this season's about two things. It's about the incredible start to Roman Anthony's career, and it's also about the just absolutely horrendous trade of Devers. Jones and Keefe earlier today talking about Devers as a addition by subtraction. I'm not in the room. I'm not on the team. But I'll tell you what, to have a dude who's hitting 30 home runs, hitting 265, who we know can hit. The last time he was on the Red Sox, they had gone 8 of 11. He hit a game-winning home run against the Yankees, and he said to the media, the problems were behind us. Maybe they weren't. I don't know. That day, he got traded. Now, the Red Sox have had a good, really, honestly, almost a great season so far. But now they're down Abreu, they're down Anthony, and you look at the team, and it's hard for me not to say if this guy's not on it, we don't still have some hope. Or at least if you want to say they had to trade him, then we go back to the fact that you're looking at the guys they brought in, Hicks and May, and it's an unmitigated disaster. Thanks for taking the call, buddy. You're the man.
Yeah, you got it. Thanks, Johnny. And listen, I mean, the teams in the NL West have got to be laughing their ass off when they watch the Red Sox. The Dodgers hoodwinked you twice. They get rid of Walker. I guess they technically weren't part of that, but they get rid of Walker Buehler. You go and sign him. Probably saw that and we're like, wow, okay. By the way, Walker Buehler, I'd take over what you got right now. Your number 4 starter, I absolutely would. I said that at the time, too, so I'm being consistent here. I said at the time, I don't know about this. I don't think you have enough arms in your staff to let Buehler go. Not that he's good or anything, but if you look, his starts before that relief appearance, which was his last ever appearance with the Red Sox, his starts, he had like 3 or 4 starts before that. And his ERA was under 4. He wasn't pitching great. He was only going about 4 innings, and he was walking tons of people, but he wasn't giving up a ton of runs. You know, what you got right now, I'll take that with Buehler over what you got right now. And it's not that I'm, happy about it or breakdancing whenever I see Walker Buehler. What do you go to the Phillies, I think? He'll probably be okay with them. Phillies, that's a team that's going places. And I have a feeling Walker Buehler's going to play a role in that somehow. You watch. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. I want to get to Alex Cora here in just a minute, but I see my buddy on the line here, the great Michael Bryan. Mikey, I saw you were at this game tonight, I see.
Oh, I was guy at the game tonight. Can I be official guy at the game caller for the night?
Sure, absolutely.
Absolutely. I snuck down to the rich people seats. I was one row behind the owner boxes. It was fantastic. Can't believe I didn't get kicked out. But listen, when I win Powerball tonight, I am buying out Hicks's contract, and I'm going to, make him a host at, Olive Garden or something because he just lets everyone in. And it's embarrassing that this guy, they keep trotting him out. Why? And not to mention, why didn't you just start the redhead guy sucks. Don't get me wrong, but he was fine. Kelly was fine. Why didn't you just do those two guys back to back? Like, why do we have to get all fancy and do this one inning thing? And also Hicks, like if Hicks got one guy out at the end of the inning, congratulations, man. That's a win. Just take that and then put someone else in the next inning. Like, why did you put him back in? Like that's like the biggest thing he's ever done is just get that one guy out to end that inning. And they kept him in. And then of course it was just, you release the dam and everything just flooded and it was just awful. I don't understand why Hicks is on the team, why he keeps coming out. Like, it's just, he's awful. The guy's the worst relief pitcher I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, he's right up there, Mike. Thanks for the call. Sorry that ruined your night. And listen, he's been a disaster so far, an absolute disaster. He's had one or two appearances where he got through the inning, just those are very rare. Those are very rare with him. And it's a shame. But the reason you ask, why is he here? Why do they keep going to him? Because they're trying desperately to make him fit. They're trying to fit a round peg into a square hole, wherever that thing goes, a square peg into a round hole. That's what's going on here. Okay? And it's a square peg because he can't get anybody out. That's what makes it not fit. And they're trying their best. They're trying in high leverage situations. That was what they initially did. He was pitching, 7th and 8th innings with the lead, hoping that he'd be a setup guy. It had to go away from that pretty quickly. They tried him in middle relief. High leverage, low leverage, didn't matter. Big lead, getting blown out. He was getting touched up every time, just about. And it's continuing now. Now as I don't even know what he was today, the mop-up guy for the first inning of an opener. Like, that's, that's kind of what. He brought him in there with runners on base. Like, what'd you think was going to happen? Maybe give him a clean inning with, an 8-run lead or something. Or when they're down 7-1, like at the end there. He had May going for 3 innings. I could have taken Hicks for 3 innings there and May at the beginning. Who knows if that would have been any different. It's not like May's been good. But at least with May, he had, he's got, 4 or 5 starts. He's been good in 2 of them. That's a better percentage than you're getting with Hicks. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We're going to take a quick. How long is Cora, Thomas?
3 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right, let's go ahead and hear from Cora right now, and then we'll hit a break and get to the rest of your phone calls. Here's Alex Cora speaking to the assembled media after the game.
Got away from her early. Yeah, the slider to Arias, he hits it out, and then you start trying to manage. The rest of the game is a hard game to manage. Be aggressive with Matsy, with the bottom of the lineup, but at the same time, we want Hicksy to get going, right? We feel like he can get those guys out, but didn't work out.
Why should Zach give you a lift time?
Did a good job, pitched well, competed. That last at bat was fun to watch. Like foul ball after foul ball. He threw 33 pitches 4 days ago, and he went up to 60, and we needed that. Obviously, we didn't do much offensively, but gave us a chance, to try to get something going. So that was really good.
What did you see with that?
With command, same thing, right? Vila's down, but we got to keep working with him. It was different for him today, but he needed the work too, and we found this window for him to go 3, and then we'll be ready for next week.
At what point can't you use him? Or is that it out of the bullpen? Because
no, I think that's the plan was for him to be in the bullpen today because of Tolley, right? So we'll find it. We'll figure out for next week.
How did you? From Hicks.
The breaking ball to Arias, and I was just talking to Tech, and he liked the sinker. Velocity was okay, and that happened, and it's the back and forth, right? You got to trust the guy. We got to figure him out. We need him. That's the bottom line, because we got Whitlock as a setup man. We need righties in the bullpen to do their job, and we trust the ability, but we have to execute.
How much more line can you give him? In the weights.
I mean, he hasn't pitched much, right? So that's something that, as far as like leverage, you see it. He's down. That's a bullpen game, and we felt like that was a good pocket for him. It didn't work out, so we'll keep talking, working with him, and hopefully we can get him going.
You said you thought he was getting closer the other day.
Yeah.
Was this a step back in your eyes?
I got to take a look at the at-bats. He came in, boom, got the sinker and then the slider down on Noel, and then, the second inning wasn't a good one.
How would you assess the homestand as a whole?
3-3, 500. So, go on the road and keep playing good baseball.
Alex, Diamondbacks next. They just took 2 from the Dodgers, the Brewers, I think the Rangers now. What do you see from that team?
Just an athletic team that they have up the middle. Probably, Perdomo and Marte, they're studs. They run the base as well. They mix and match in that ballpark. They maximize, their speed. So we got to be ready to play good defense and do the same thing against them. So we'll be ready.
That was Alex Cora, his team taking a drubbing tonight at Fenway Park, losing to the Guardians by a final score of 8-1. Red Sox will have the day off tomorrow. They will head to Arizona, open up a 3-game set with the D-backs out in the desert starting on Friday. And then after that, they got 3 in, I keep wanting to say Oakland, but it's Sacramento with the A's before they head back to Fenway Park. We'll get to more of your phone calls at 617-779-7937 right after this on Red Sox Review.
The Greg Hill Show.
Than skinny dipping.
Yeah.
There is no better feeling.
Really? There's nothing better than it. Especially in the warm water.
Yeah, in the ocean, too.
Yes.
Is really nice.
No offense to Greg, but it's not called that when he does it. Curtis?
It's true. Why is it called skinny dipping when fat people do it?
I don't know.
Seems like that's body shaming or something for the fats.
Today's show's giving Friday energy. I'm really liking it. Yeah.
Friday energy?
Yeah.
All right.
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or at WEEI.com. The Greg Hill Show, morning 6 to 10 on New England Sports Original. WEEI. WEEI.
Heather is a nurse practitioner from United Healthcare.
We meet patients wherever they live.
During a house call, she found Jack had an issue.
Jack's blood pressure was dangerously high.
It was 217 over 110.
So they got Jack to the hospital and got him the help he needed.
He had had a stent placed in his heart, preventing a massive heart attack.
If it wasn't for my guardian angel, I wouldn't be here.
Hear more stories like Jack's at UnitedHealthcare.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan, area limitation, and exclusions apply.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Granger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
What does the future hold for business? Ask 9 experts and you'll get 10 answers. It's a bull market. It's a bear market. Rates will rise or fall. Inflation's up or down. Can someone invent a crystal ball? Until then, over 42,000 businesses have future-proofed their business with NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud ERP, bringing accounting, finance management, inventory, and HR into one fluid platform. With one unified business management suite, there's one source of truth, giving you the visibility and control you need to make quick decisions. With real-time insights and forecasting, you're peering into the future with actionable data. When you're closing the books in days, not weeks, you're spending less time looking backwards and more time on what's next. Whether your company is earning millions or even hundreds of millions, NetSuite helps you respond to immediate challenges and seize your biggest opportunities. Download the CFO's Guide to AI and Machine Learning for free at netsuite.com/special. That's netsuite.com/special. netsuite.com/special.
I'm Rhett. And I'm Link. And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just two lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to end your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other IRS actions. Make sure you're getting the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima today for a free confidential consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Spalding, get your foot off the boat. How'd they even start talking about Caddyshack? It's one of those games where you sort of like zone out, for a little bit. I zone back in. All of a sudden, I hear them quoting Ted Knight. I don't know how that even started up. They're talking about playing golf. It must have been some golf conversation. Those guys are always talking about golfing whenever they get together. Anyways, Red Sox got their ass kicked tonight, 8-1 by the Guardians, and we're talking about it with you, reacting with you, trying to laugh through the pain, not only of this loss, but of the realization that Roman Anthony may be shut down for the year. I mean, this could be it. I tend to lean on the Murphy's Law side of things, not the delightful Tavern in Southie, but the actual Murphy's Law, whatever's going to go wrong can go wrong, worst case scenario type stuff. Maybe that's more chaos theory than Murphy's Law. Either way, that's what I tend to subscribe to. And Anthony, just the way they were talking the night of, the way you heard him and Cora talking today, it seems like you're probably not going to see him again, even if they make a good playoff run. Oblique strains like that, a level 2 strain we heard from Anthony today. It's likely. It's not guaranteed, but I'd say it's likely that that's it. I hope I'm wrong, and I hope he's able to come back. If he's able to come back when the playoffs start, that would be a tremendous boost for this team. So that could certainly be something to look forward to, and we're all going to be monitoring very closely how long and how thoroughly he recovers from this injury, assuming that he does before the Red Sox season is over. Anyway, 617-779-7937, your phone number. Let's head back to the phones and talk to Steve in Centerville. Hey, Steve.
Yeah, man. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
So first of all, I got to talk you off the ledge here.
Okay.
I mean, I penciled in this as a loss. I got a little thing going with a buddy of mine, Red Sox fan, based in Africa, old friend. And, I picked them to lose this game because, you just see who's on the mound or, the whole bullpen thing. But what's the big picture here? The big picture is the Red Sox are basically playing to see who hosts the wild card game between them and the Yankees. That's what it's looking like to me.
Sure.
Alternatively, we're looking at Toronto falling apart over the next 2 weeks, and then it turning into, one of those teams hosting another in the wild card team. So, I think the real question that we should be having here, apart from the Anthony thing, because that's done, is what kind of pitching staff are they going to have going into a playoff series? What are we going to do to make?
I think we know what it is, Steve, don't we? I think we know what the pitching staff is. You got 3 starters. You have Peyton Tolley, who, we'll see what he does here down the stretch and how much goodwill he earns when the playoffs start. And after that, I don't know what you have. I really don't. And I don't really know what you have in terms of long relief, early, middle relief. Like, the back end of your bullpen's fine, and the top of your rotation's great too. But aside from that, there's a lot of question marks here with this team.
You need 3 starters. That's all you need. Who's got the best 3 starters in the American League since July 1?
The Red Sox certainly do, Steve. Thanks for the call. I got some other guys and people to get to here, so I'm going to move on. But, yes, they do have 3 good starters. Garrett Crochet got lit up yesterday. Lit up. I trust Brian Bayo. I like to trust Lucas Giolito. But these are also guys who are mostly unproven in the playoffs. I think that's probably the nice way of putting it. Garrett Crochet is definitely unproven in the playoffs. We have no idea what kind of postseason pitcher he is. We're right now seeing what kind of pitcher he is once he gets comfortably beyond his innings limit. Or not innings limit, I shouldn't say that, because he doesn't have an innings limit. But his career high in innings, let's put it that way. We're starting to see some phrase, okay, in what was otherwise pretty strong rope there. That's maybe